that is going to make John and I very busy until the very last race 12, that goes off at 8 o'clock. So pulling a double here today, but we kick off the handicap action with race 8, Itoba Stallion Season Fillies. There's a couple scratches in there, but still a nice field. And then race 9 is the Itoba Stallion season, so for the boys. And then we do have a couple of really nice quarter horse stakes too that are very interesting. One of them is the Hoosier Park Classic, and then the Sturley Bertram. So looking forward to a wonderful card today, and it's cool. Feels like fall finally.
We've got a contest, Racing Rachel's Warriors. If you're joining us here on track, pick up your program, free tip sheets from not only Racing Rachel, but also Brian Aragoni, who's been on fire when it comes to the pick fives with a couple of quarter horse stakes. You'll certainly want to pick up quarter horse racing expert Martha Clausen's tip sheet. So grab your favorite spot here at the track, first floor OTB, maybe here in the clubhouse. Grab a cocktail, put on the seatbelt. We've got an action-packed card coming. Weather-wise, we're fast and firm for the official race day forecast on this Itoba Day 2023. Let's check in with WRTV6 and Kyle with the weather here for the track today.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Meteorologist Kyle Mounts here with a check of your forecast, and we've got the clouds building in through the afternoon, maybe a stray shower and some pleasant temperatures as we make it back around 70 degrees this afternoon, but even warmer for our Thursday. We'll get back into some sunshine here and temperatures actually approaching 80 degrees for those afternoon highs. Here's a look at your extended forecast. We'll keep it on the warm side Friday, but cooler for the weekend with some showers.
All right, 70s, near 80s for those afternoon highs. Kyle with WRTV6 official race day forecast. Don't forget, tomorrow we'll wrap up this 4-day race week with a 2:10 p.m. Eastern opener, and then no live racing on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday before coming back on Monday. And for the most part, Monday through Thursday this month. And certainly it's been an action-packed month. No riding doubles, by the way, the last couple of race cards. So Joe Ramos continues to hold on to the advantage. He's 3 wins in front of Fernando de la Cruz on the jockey side of the leaderboard, and trainer side of things. Gennaro Garcia with 62 wins here this season. He's 10 up on Randy Klopp, who has the half century of wins for this 2023 race.
Yeah, it's been really contentious, but Klopp is closing the gap for sure. He had a wonderful September, and he's rolling that into October. So, of course, they're going to make Rachel sweat it out to the final day.
After taking last week off, not Rachel McLaughlin for you McLaugh fans, Racing Rachel's Warriors, all of you contest fans. We've got it back today. Racing Rachel's Warriors, if you're joining us here on Itoba Day, be sure to stop by the first floor OTB. After all, Wednesdays are for winning. Racing Rachel's Warriors
Come
back
out
today.
And play.
Only 5 more weeks to try to secure a seat in the Wednesday, November 15th finale. I'll be on vacation then. Brian Aragoni will be here. Stop by again, that first floor OTB counter. Get your entry form. The top 3 today share $200 in prize money. It doesn't come out of Rachel's pocket, so don't worry. Plus, the winner moves on to the final in November.
Yeah, very important to play and get that top spot because that's how you get into the final. Only the people who finish first. So definitely a fun contest. We had the Legends contest that was worth $1,000 last week, so definitely worth the little break, but we're back here today for Warriors.
Want to also mention that, speaking of the past contest, Road to the Kentucky Derby and that big contest during the winter months. Of course, Jailhouse JJ, Justice JJ back in the 6th race today for Tony Bradshaw.
Yeah, super exciting to see him. His second start today. Fernando's aboard. It's a 2-year-old, and it was the last year's Road to the Derby winner, Tony Bradshaw. And Louisville, Kentucky is going to be we made him an owner, baby. He is an owner, and we have a new owner we're going to take to the sale on October 14th, try to get them a horse. Super excited to have him and see what JJ is going to do today.
Jailhouse Justice in the 6th race. Then, of course, we've got a couple of thoroughbred handicaps before we close this Itoba Day card with a pair of quarter horse stakes. Rachel just mentioned the sale that's coming up here on the 14th, the Itoba sale. It is Itoba Day after all. We had Hoosier Day last Wednesday, Itoba Day, all in the run-up to Indiana Champions Day, and smack dab in the middle of this month on the 14th at 1 o'clock, it's the Itoba yearling sale. Paddock sale for the horses of racing age follows. There's also a mixed digital sale October 16th through the 19th on horseauctionsusa.com. Also, the ITBA is giving away 2 gift baskets donated by South Point Farm, Elliott Farm, and a 50-inch TV, donated by KWK Management. You must be registered to bid for any of those prizes that I just mentioned. The iToba yearling sale coming up here on the 14th of this month at 1 o'clock.
Yeah, shout out to South Point Farm, Elliott Farm, and KWK Management for helping us with those. There's going to be a food truck. Wonderful horses. If you just want to check it out, it's open to the public. Just come out and see what it's all about. There's lots of people who can talk to you about it, even if you don't want to get started this year, if you've ever been interested, and see. It's even just fun to go to a horse sale. I love going to our sale. It's a lot of fun. So see you on Saturday.
I'll stick with being a race caller, but certainly
Yeah.
those
The auctioneers are the best. It's so much fun to listen to them go.
10,000, I
Dwayne
can't even do it that fast.
Swingley is the OG, man. He really, it's fun to watch him do it.
Also want to point out, as we have iToba Day today with a dozen races fast and firm, all in the run-up. Last Wednesday I mentioned Hoosier Day. We had some great results. Then Blue Light Special over Louder Than Words. That was a great battle. Ice Cold for Ken McPeak, one of our handicap winners here on Hoosier Day. And also King Ice, who's a multiple handicap winner, one of the big winners here for Hoosier Day. We'll see what the thoroughbred handicaps result-wise happens today on the iToba Day card, but all on the run-up for Indiana Champions Day later this month. We mentioned the yearling sale coming up on the 14th, and then on the 28th, fourth annual Indiana Champions Day purses, more than $1.1 million. Do note a special door opening here for that big day on 10:30 a.m. on the 28th. First post will be at noon. We'll have 8 premier races, mega bets, 2 handicapping contests, a cigar rolling station, a photo booth for you and I. Los Ponies will be here talking about some of the quarter horse stakes, food trucks, Winner's Circle promotions. We love those here.
Photo booth.
Former Pacers players.
2 handicapping contests.
And Beth is standing by at 317-421-8801.
And the ticket is very affordable.
Affordable ticket.
It was last
Very
year.
affordable.
It was the price has gone down. It's only a $75 ticket. Call Beth.
Last year the prices were insane. That's
Yeah.
Crazy Eddie. It's an old Crazy Eddie.
It was. They really were. It's not
And
no lie.
Then let's talk about Veterans Day coming up here. That'll be the final month of the season. Closing day is on the 17th, but 1 week prior, we'll have Veterans Day, as of course we salute all of our veterans here at the races. It'll be a very special day of racing, honoring all those who've served our proud nation. The Indiana HBPA is sponsoring a Veterans Day Legends Contest. Total prizes of $2,500. The top 3 finishers, by the way, this is key. Top 3 finishers in this special Veterans Day Legends Contest get a seat in the 2024 NJC Finals in Las Vegas, Racing Rachel.
Yep, I will be there again. I talked to Michelle the other day. I'm going to be in Vegas in March, so if you're going to NHC or you win one of these spots, definitely going to see me there. Also, we do have, speaking of that, it's not really on our notes, but we are going to have a special NHC tournament here on December 2nd. So Joey, I think Molinaro is going to come out. It's going to be a really good day.
We're just past the top of the hour here on this edition of Wire to Wire alongside Rachel McLaughlin, of course, Racing Rachel. Don't forget to enter the Racing Rachel's Warriors contest. Wednesdays are for winning. That's the contest for our on-track fans here today. We are fast and firm. Mentioned in addition to our 12-race program, those thoroughbred handicaps. And the first of those is the iToba Stallion Season Fillies over the 1 mile and 70 yards. They're both around 2 turns. And as we mentioned, a couple of scratches for Barb's Vortex and the 8 Tizzy JoJo. That'll leave a septet in the first of our handicaps for the thoroughbred.
Yeah, I like the 3 Cotty Flatter. I think it's pretty obvious that this is her race to lose. She's really talented. She's well versed on the Indiana dirt. She's got 4 of her 4 wins have been here in Indiana. She likes the distance. I think that she's pretty versatile, going a route or a sprint. After that, you really can't leave out the 7 Tony Duran, Orlando Mojico, Imagine the Moon. And then I threw in Honey Red. I don't know if I have a soft spot for this horse. I don't know if it's because of Bucaro. I don't think that she's ran her best race yet. She's moving up in distance. If you look at some of these races, she's been bumped. She's had awkward starts. She's been really wide. I just don't think that she's really got the kind of trip that she's wanted. So I put her in for a long shot. And then the 9th race is for the boys. I've got the 2. I think Double Dog Justice is going to be really tough here. Ray Paquette, we just showed yesterday from our HRN stats. He's got the highest. He's won his last 5 of 10 starts. So he's got a really good heated streak going on here. And then after that, it's anyone's race, honestly. This race gave me a headache. But I ended up going 2, 4, 5 in here. The 10 is interesting on the outside. I just don't know if dirt is going to be his thing. So this is a very, very interesting handicap, and I do think Double Dog Justice is the one to beat in there.
And once again, don't, as I mentioned, you'll want to stick around until the 8 o'clock hour. We'll be closing today's Itoba Day card with a couple of quarter horse stakes races. The 11th will be the Hoosier Park Classic. Really looking forward to that. Mr. Michaels, Stone Lake, taking on, among others, Hooked on Jordan. And also in there you have HHCJ Shake for Shauna Martin. That'll be a field of 10 in race 11 at 7:37 p.m. And we'll close out the card, the 12th race, for the Sterling Bertram Memorial Stakes Final. Tatcha's Secret Scratch, so I was kind of bummed about that with the finale of the Sterling Bertram Memorial. But don't forget, quarter horse racing expert Martha Clausen, she'll be joining the live broadcast later on this evening, and her tip sheet's available at the First Floor OTB.
Yeah, and another expert that's coming up right after this is Baby B. He hit his 14th Pick 5 tickets. Yesterday, on Monday, it paid $819, and yesterday it paid $165. So definitely want to bet his Pick 5 tickets.
Boy, Brian Aragoni has been picking winners, and those winners returning to the High Bar Real Estate Winners Circle, one of our great sponsors here in 2023. Cheers to them. In addition, also, Tequila Herrador Corbel with Brown Foreman, Breed Development, and High Bar Real Estate, ready to champion you on all things real estate. And they're looking for champions to join the team. People over profits. High Bar Real Estate at 317-512-3767. Of course, when it comes to Brian Aragoni's Pick 5, we put profits over any people.
That's right. And we're going to skip to social media because you know what it is. And send it to B. He's standing by. We're done. Have fun.
Bye for now.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
We're back at Horseshoe Indianapolis for a Wednesday of some handicap action here. The Itoba Stakes set to give away almost or over $500,000. You've got two very nice quarter horse stakes as well. 12 opportunities to pad that bank account for this weekend's action. 23 minutes away from the opener. No scratches, no changes to the first 9 horses, but there is a scratch of number 10, Lady June, out of this event. The money's really come in on number 8, Noto. I noted this early on. I usually pay attention to that first click. This horse opened up with $600 win bet at first asking. So we'll see if Noto does drift up anywhere near that 12-1 morning line. Actually, I added this horse following the early money because oftentimes that early money is the smart money. And when you team up with Manny Esquivel and Jonathan Thomas and the money's signed on, usually the results are as well. And the breeding, certainly excellent for this one to transition over to the dirt. Didn't run a step over at Kentucky Downs, but was bet heavily over there as well. 12-1 on that morning line in here for Noto, who is taking some action. 1, 2, 7, 8, and 9 for me. In race number 2, we'll go back to the main track yet again. 6 furlongs. This would be a feature on many races. or many racing days, $43,000 purse, but it goes off in race number 2, kicks off today's 15% takeout. Pick 4 in here. I'm going to go 1, 3, and 4. Spot on Justice is probably the best horse in here, just a horse who kind of runs evenly and breaking from the rail. I'm not really sure where this one lands in this spot. Tony Granitz owns and trains. Spot on Justice, in my opinion, is the horse to beat, but the one to catch, and maybe the one to bet if we can get 12-1 is Caboose, Joe Ramos, Dennis Cooley. 2 for 8, awfully quick. This is a horse who actually showed a new dimension last time out. I know they missed the board, and it looks like this horse ran into much tougher competition, but this is a horse who walked out of the gate and showed the ability to close horses. Actually passed 3 or 4 horses in the lane that day and closed very nicely. So I don't think Caboose will necessarily need the lead like one may expect. Joe Ramos should be able to sit if someone else wants to go crazy on the front end. Butch's Best has been working out very nicely with Brittany's Golden Faith, and in fact, the workouts I've watched, Butch's Best may be going a little bit better than Brittany's Golden Faith, who's won a couple of races here recently as well. So 1, 3, 4 for me in race number 2. We move on to race number 3. This is going to be a race where many other people are going to spread. A lot of people are going to zig. I'm going to try and zag. Smoking Hot, 3-1. Cipriano Contreras, Manny Escobar, and here Contreras owns and trains a 3-year-old who is winless on the turf. In fact, hasn't even hit the board on the turf. But I do believe those 2 turf races came against better competition at the allowance ranks over at Santa Rosa and then Ellis Park, 9 furlongs, maybe a little bit further than this one ultimately wants to go. They'll cut back a full furlong today. One thing we've seen all week long on our turf course, you want to be close to the lead. If not on the lead, you want to be very close. And I think Smoking Hot looks like lone speed. Hopefully we can avoid some hot fractions up front, but I do believe Smoking Hot, the one to catch the cash, and it will be a single in a race in which many people are likely to spread out because outside of Smoking Hot, the race looks absolutely wide open. Race number 4, no scratches, no changes, 7 of them set to battle it out over 6 furlongs in here. 3-year-old state-bred optional claimers. I'm going to go too deep in here. I think we can create some value. Cipriano Contreras, Matilda Burnham in here with Jova, a horse who should get a great trip, loves to win. Looking for win number 13 in start number 51 for Jova at 3-1. And then I've got a hunch play. Tiana Richardville, cagey veteran trainer that she is, enters in Classic Max, puts a 7-pound weight allowance to Raza on, and Stop Hammer Time with Manny Esquivel. Something's got to give, right? I mean, Esquivel likely had a chance to ride for Cipriano Contreras. He opts to ride for Tiana Richardville. 5-1. Tiana Richardville enters in 2. I think Classic Max is a bunny. Looks like a rabbit to me, going to set some fast fractions, going to tire out some of those other front runners in here like CJ Storm and Who's for Justice, because those 2 are going to have to deal with Classic Max, who unfortunately for the inside posts are drawn to the inside of Classic Max. Terraza's got one goal. Go fast. And if you can hang on, great. But if not, Stop Hammer Time is going to be rolling by late, and we'll see if Stop Hammer Time can get the job done in here. The 7-year-old winless on the year, but isn't going to get a better setup than they will find today. Exiting stakes competition, gets class relief. Today's the day for Stop Hammer Time, in my opinion. We'll see if Terraza able to soften up CJ Storm and Who's for Justice on the front end. But there's absolutely a reason why 2 Tiana Richardville horses are in race number 4. We'll see if it plays out the way I suspect it might. Race number 5 will go out to that turf course for the first time of the day. Middle of October, still running on the turf here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Some tracks around the country have a difficult time getting on it in the middle of the summer. Here we are in October. Huge shout out to our crew. Huge shout out to the racing office. Everyone that gives us the ability to put out some excellent turf racing as well as dirt racing and big fields. And frankly, big fields is why the handle's up astronomically large amounts this year, and we certainly look for that trend to continue. 14 of them were entered to go to the gate in here, 5 furlongs on the turf. Do scratch number 8, Believing. Wasn't necessarily a win candidate in my opinion, but was a horse that was certainly going to crank up the pace in this spot. Scratch numbers 10, 13, and 14. I do have Azarita on top. It's in extremely lukewarm fashion for me. This is a horse who was a vet scratch, a horse who missed another race after working out for the vet on September 16th due to an off-turf event, and actually took advantage of a picture-perfect trip last time out. I can't settle for 6-5 on Azarita. 5-2 seems fair. Horse should get a great trip in here. There's a ton of speed But this is a spread race. There's no doubt about it. This is absolutely a spread race, and one that I was hopeful would actually overlap. We have overlapping pick 5 races each and every day, but not today because we've got 12 races with 4 stakes action packed races on that back end of the card. Your late fire 5 kicks off in race number 6. Your early pick 5 kicks off 17 minutes away. You can't win it if you're not in it. So it's a great day to dive in. Whether you're in the clubhouse over at Horseshoe Indianapolis, enjoying some of our fine dining and the best staff in the Midwest, or whether you're tuning in from simulcast land, certainly wish you the best of luck, and hopefully all the photo finishes go your way.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us, track announcer John G. Dooley. 12 races on tap on Itoba Day. Under cloudy skies, temperatures in the upper 60, low 70 degree range. Main track fast, turf course firm. Turf rail's been set at 12 feet this race week. Fast and firm. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. First of the day over the mile starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Scratch number 10, Lady June. Number 10, Lady June, has been scratched from the maiden juvenile fillies mile opener. The second of our dozen. This sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 4. Here scratch the 7, Commando Joe. Number 7, Commando Joe, has been scratched. In the third race, Turf Mile, number 3, Yura. Jockey change to Grace McEntee. Grace McEntee will ride the 3, Yura. Scratch 5, Get Through. 8, El Rayo. And take out the 10, Charlie's Medal. Scratch the 5, 8 and 10. Turf course firm, rail at 12 feet. No changes in the fourth race sprint. On to the fifth. Fifth race, Fillies Mares Turf Sprint. Scratch the 8, Believing. 10, Just a Simple Girl. 13, Doc 7. And scratch the 14, Blue Lily. Fifth race, there are the scratches. Fillies Mares Turf Sprint. Scratch the 8, 10, 13, and number 14 from the race card. Sixth race, maiden juvenile sprint, starts the 50-cent late fire 5, low 11.99% takeout. On the pick 5s here this season. Scratch the 2, Instinctually. 3, Skytrain. 13, My Name's Jeff, and 14, Tis Eddie. Scratch the 2, 3, 13, and number 14 from the maiden 2-year-old sprint. In the seventh race, another Fillies Mares Turf Sprints. This starts the 50-cent late pick 4 on Itoba Day. 2 Star Wisher, 2 pounds over. Then scratch the 10, Blame Nelly, and the 12, La Vie. Scratch the 10 and the 12. Be sure to pick up your track program at the First Floor OTB. 8th race, the first of our thoroughbred handicaps on this Itoba Day card. The Itoba Stallion Season Fillies. Scratch the 4, Barb's Vortex, and the 8, Tizzy Jojo. Scratch the 4 and the 8 from the Itoba Stallion Season Fillies. The 9th race at 6:38 p.m. Eastern, Itoba Stallion Season. In this handicap, there are no changes. Scheduled at 6:38 p.m. 10th race, Maiden Juvenile Sprint. It's our final thoroughbred dash of the day. Scratch the 7, Colton's Pride, 8, Non-Fungible, and the 10, My Man Freddy. Scratch the 7, 8, and 10. Then a couple of nice quarter horse stakes to close us out on Itoba Day, race 11, the Hoosier Park Classic. 1 Stone Lake, 3 pounds over. Number 5, El Fulano, plus 3 pounds. The 6, A Lot of Lovin', 1 pound over, now makes the weight there, 129. 7, JJ Zoomin, plus 3 pounds. 9, Good Time Stoli, 3 over. 10, Carter's Law, 3 over in the Hoosier Park Classic over the 400 yards. Fast track and a slight headwind. Very slight headwind. 12th race, finale at 8:05 p.m. We'll close the Itoba Day card with the Sterling Bertram Memorial. 400 yards for the final. 2, Some Beach, Somewhere, 5 over. Scratched the 3, and she was the morning line favorite, Tacha's Secret. Number 3, Tacha's Secret, withdrawn by Ricardo Martinez from the Sterling Bertram Memorial Final. The 4, Where's Wilson, 5 over. 6, Habits Little Teller, plus 3 pounds. 7, Sunday's Best, 5 over in Wednesday's finale. 8, Streaking Down the Beach, plus 5 pounds. 9, Runaway Beach Chick, 5 over. Once again from the Sterling Bertram Memorial Stakes Final. Scratch the 3, Tacha's Secret. There a look at the program changes. A dozen on tap. On Itoba Day, under cloudy skies, temperatures in the upper 60, low 70 degree range. Horses in the paddock for the opening Maiden 2-year-old Fillies Mile. Fast track, turf course firm, Rella 12 feet. And the first of our dozen due off at the bottom of the hour. We're standing by for the call for Riders Up from paddock judge J.R. Smith Jr. on Itoba Day, making a great day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. The horses call postword for the first of the day, starting with a maiden juvenile filly's mile. A field of 9. Scratch the 10 Lady June. Number 10 Lady June has been scratched on parade. Race 1 of our dozen today on Itoba Day. Features exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent early pick 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here. Main track fast, turf course firm, rail at 12 feet. On parade for this maiden juvenile filly's mile. Fast and firm, 2 minutes. Due at the bottom of the hour. We've now drawn to within 1 minute of post time for the opener, nearing the bottom of the hour. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Maiden 2-year-old fillies going down to the start for the opener. Kicks off the 50-cent early pick 5, Fast and Firm. Near the mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Alexis Centeno with Holiday Road in the Godolphin blue. Dixie Rag, leading jockey Joe Ramos with 89 wins here this season, loading up at the mile. Rodney Prescott and the Illinois bred Devil, blue and pink blocks. Frosty Tail, Rene Diaz for leading trainer Gennaro Garcia with 62 wins this meet. Now Samir Bermudez, here's She's a Saint. The Catholic boy filly, She's a Saint, drew 3. Gabriel Saez with Art Queen going in. Fernanda Letta Cruz with El Cown, like LA Woman, both for Brad Cox. Now Manny Esquivel with Noto. One more, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with LA Woman, the daughter of City of Light. Debuts over the mile. Main track fast. It's the first of 12 races on Itoba Day. Great to have you with us. They're in the gate. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. El Cown fires away. With on the outside, the Calumet Farm newcomer, LA Woman, black with the gold chevrons. And toward the inside, Holiday Road is also right there in the royal blue. Devils up close. It's El Cown. El Cown just leads Holiday Road at the 6.5. On the outside is LA Woman in third, with Devil in the pink cap in fourth as they go to the back. 3/4 length then to Art Queen, black with the green hoops, who's in between fillies, making his backstretch run, and Noto is racing wide. Then it's a break of 4 more. 2 between horses. Frosty Tail with She's a Saint looking to gain on the extreme outside, and with the rail Dixie Rag trails here in the Wednesday opener. The first 2 of the 8 furlongs covered in 24.77 seconds. Joint leaders a half mile from home, El Cown and Holiday Road. It's El Cown who's in front here with the rail for Fernanda Letta Cruz. Daughter of Ghost Sapper leads through a half mile in 49.02. Holiday Road staying right there with El Cown. Then on the outside is LA Woman, third within range. Devils fourth, Art Queen in fifth. Noto has raced wide and is sixth on the far outside, coming toward the quarter pole. Then She's a Saint. Farther back to Frosty Tail in the red cap, and Dixie Rag has trailed as these maiden 2-year-old fillies turn for home in a sweep by LA Woman. 3/4 in 1 minute 14.16 seconds. The daughter of City of Light. It's LA Woman who's nosed in front. Holiday Road lugged in. El Cown, that gray filly, had to take up off of her heels as they come inside the final 16th. And LA Woman lugs in while clear of Holiday Road boxing on. Art Queen with a late bid and Noto on the outside with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. LA Woman first up on debut by 3 from Holiday Road. In a photo with Noto, then Art Queen and She's a Saint. 141.12. It's unofficial after the mile. Hold all tickets. $9,587 inquiry into the stretch run of the maiden 2-year-old fillies mile opener. An inquiry right off the bat. 9 LA Woman at 5-1 wins right off the bat. It's unofficial. Number 5 Holiday Road at 12-1 was second. 8 Noto at 6-1 odds third, and 7 Art Queen at 4-1 fourth. It's all very much unofficial. 9,587 Marcelino Pedroza Jr. on the Calumet Farm newcomer, daughter of City of Light, out of an APND mare. LA Woman for Brad Cox, 141.12. Inquiry into the stretch run of the Itoba Day opener. Hold all tickets. In addition to the steward's inquiry, there has been a jockey's claim of foul lodged. Fernando de la Cruz was on the 4 El Count. The rider of the 4's claimed foul against Alexis Centeno. On the 5 Holiday Road wore the Royal Blue of Godolphin. The stretch run of the maiden 2-year-old fillies mile under a steward's inquiry. In addition, jockey's claim of foul. Once again recapping, Fernando de la Cruz on the 4 El Count. The rider of number 4 has claimed foul against Alexis Centeno. The rider of the unofficial second-place filly 5 Holiday Road, alleging interference in the stretch run. Hold all bets. With race 1 still under inquiry, stepping into the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 9 LA Woman with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. LA Woman, 2-year-old bay filly by City of Light, out of Teammate by AP Indy. Bred in Kentucky by Brad Kelly's Calumet Farm. Brad Cox trains for Calumet Farm. Debut win at 5-1. It's unofficial. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of LA Woman. Wins the opening maiden 2-year-old fillies mile at 141.12. Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please, after an inquiry and an objection that riders claim a foul has been upheld. The stewards will be making a disqualification. Number 5, Holiday Road, has been disqualified by the stewards. Jockey's objection, lodged by the rider of the 4, El Count, has been upheld. After the inquiry, number 5, Holiday Road, disqualified from second and placed 6th for coming in and causing interference with the 4, El Count, in the stretch run. With that disqualification, number 8, Noto, at 6-1, has been placed second. 7, Art Queen, at 4-1 odds, placed third. 3, She's a Saint, at 9-1, gets elevated into 4th place. Once again, number 5, Holiday Road, disqualified from second and placed 6th for interference here with the gray El Count. Holiday Road in the royal blue comes in at that point, causing the rider of the 4, El Count, Fernando de la Cruz, who lodged a claim of foul. And after the inquiry, number 5, Holiday Road in the royal blue, for coming in, hampering the rival El Count. Number 5, Holiday Road, was disqualified from second and placed 6th after the maiden Juvenile Fillies Mile. 9, 8, 7, 3 placed 4th. This result is now official. The 9-8 exacta paid $85.60. 50-cent trifecta with Art Queen placed third. 50-cent trifecta, 987, returned $111.85, and with She's a Saint placed fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 9873, returned $283.91. 9 ran in the opener, 141.12. Race 2, revised post time. We've got a dozen on tap. Second race will start a bit later. Scratch 7, Commando Joe. 7, Commando Joe has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the early pick 4, Fast and Fur. The second race sprint will now be off in 22 minutes, revised 3:11 post time. In all cases, please do try to make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment will be our first replay of the day of the Maiden Juvenile Fillies Mile. Hope you had a bet on L.A. Woman. The gate. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis, El Count fires away. With on the outside, the Calumet Farm newcomer, L.A. Woman, black with the gold chevrons. And toward the inside, Holiday Road is also right there in the royal blue. Devils up close. It's El Count. El Count just leads Holiday Road at the 6.5. On the outside is L.A. Woman in third, with Devil in the pink cap in fourth as they go to the back. 3/4 length then to Art Queen, black with the green hoops, who's in between fillies, making his backstretch run, and Noto is racing wide. Then it's a break of 4 more. 2 between horses. Frosty Tail with She's a Saint looking to gain on the extreme outside, and with the rail, Dixie Rag trails here in the Wednesday opener. The first 2 of the 8 furlongs covered in 24.77 seconds. Joint leaders a half mile from home, El Count and Holiday Road. It's El Count who's in front here with the rail for Fernando de la Cruz. Dora Ghost Sapper leads through a half mile in 49.02. Holiday Road staying right there with El Count. Then on the outside is L.A. Woman, third within range. Devils fourth, Art Queen in fifth. Noto has raced wide and is sixth on the far outside, coming toward the quarter pole. Then She's a Saint. Farther back to Frosty Tail in the red cap, and Dixie Rag has trailed as these maiden 2-year-old fillies turn for home, and a sweep by L.A. Woman. 3 quarters in 1 minute 14.16 seconds. The daughter of City of Light. It's LA Woman who's nosed in front. Holiday Road lugged in. El Cown, that gray filly, had to take up off of her heels as they come inside the final 16th. And LA Woman lugs in while clear of Holiday Road boxing on. Our Queen with a late bid and Noto on the outside with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. LA Woman first up on debut by 3 from Holiday Road. In a photo with Noto, then Our Queen and She's a Saint. Now, ladies and gentlemen, for your information, we have a late scratch to announce for the first time in the third race, that Turf Mile. Late scratch from race 3 of our 12 today. Number 6, Liam the Brave, has now been withdrawn by Gennaro Garcia. Third race, Turf Mile, course firm, another 12 feet. Third race, scratch number 6, Liam the Brave, refunds.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
The 2023 Global Symposium on Racing. It's the premier networking event of the year. Connect with the who's who of racing. Collaborate face-to-face with key decision makers. Be a part of the international conversation. Discover the latest technology and innovation. December 4th through 6th. Register now at racingsymposium.com.
$13. Love to see it. LA Woman, Calumet Farms. But now we're going to move on to a 3-year-old and up allowance. These are registered Indiana breds, Indiana sired to be exact. 6 furlongs. We've got a scratch of the 7, Commando Joe. And I've got to go with the one I think Spot On Justice is the one to beat here. 4-5 on the tote board. Andre Ua board for Tony Granitz. Tony has some nice horses in today. He's got some in the handicaps later that have a really good shot. I think this one does as well. If you look at the last speed figure, highest last race speed figure, but also if you go a few back, did put up an 81, was on the slop. So, you know, that is kind of speed favoring. But the last couple of second place finishes were nice. That third, which was kind of a best of the rest situation, but was the beaten favorite last time. And Tony is 21% when his horses are beaten favorite. This horse is kind of a pace presser, likes to sit half a length off the lead and kind of track. I think that's going to be good for him in this race, especially on the rail. And then I'm going to go to the 4. Butch is best at 5-1 on the tote board right now. Our DRF formulator odds have it more at have it at 4-1 right now, and it's 5-1, so close there. But Gabe is in to ride. Gabe Saez for Johnny Ortiz. Can't say enough about Johnny. He's a wonderful trainer. He's had great success this year, and he's just keeps rolling it. He's 20% in allowance ranks, and this horse is the early speed. I mean, every single race, he's 1-2. He's right beside the leader, doesn't get farther than a head back, or he's in the lead. So I would look for him and the 1 to be right there together. These horses have been knocking back and forth. Spot On Justice, Commando Joe, Caboose, One Way Ray, Good Forever. They've all been kind of running against each other. So it's always interesting to see who's going to do what. Tiana's 2 horses, One Way Ray and King of the Rainbows, I think would be good to mix into your supers. But to round out my try, I went with Caboose. Caboose has been right there. He won with this group a few back in this race, so he's got a good shot. But this is a 3-year-old gelding, gets our leading jockey, Joe Ramos. He's up for Dennis Cluley, who is owned and trains this 3-year-old. Put up a 72 last time, a 76 3 back at today's distance of 6 furlongs with the most recent win. Also has early speed. So we do have a lot of horses here with early gate speed. It'll be interesting to see who gets out there first, but I'm betting it's going to be Spot On Justice. And that is my top selection. 1, 4, 3 here for me in the second race. Strap in, ladies and gentlemen. We have a 12 race card. Don't forget, we have a couple of very nice handicaps coming up later today, and we do have a couple of very nice quarter horse stakes. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the second race. This sprint over the 6 furlongs. A field of 7. Scratch the 7, Commando Joe. Number 7, Commando Joe has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and starts at the 50 cent early. Pick 4 with a state bred sprint. Fast and firm. 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Looking here at the DRF formulator projected odds for this State Bred Sprint. Scratch the 7, Commando Joe. The 7 is a non-runner, fast and firm. Starts at the 50-cent early, pick 4. 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Gabriel Saez with Butch's Best. 2 to 5, there's Spot on Justice in the yellow and green halves. Andres Aloha for Tony Granite's loading up. Good Forever, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. riding for the double. Hanalehi, High Cut and Justice has joined the line. Joe Ramos with Caboose, Red Black Diamonds. With Alexis Centeno, one-way range through 6, now Caboose. At 6 furlongs, so stand by one more. King of the Rainbow, German Terraza claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance with 24 career wins. Second of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis, the Renegade. And they're off. High Cut and Justice, King of the Rainbow on the extreme outside. Good Forever, and there's Spot on Justice. Butch's Best, the gray, is also forcing the issue. But it's Spot on Justice, who's dashed from the rail for Andres Aloha to take the top at 3 to 5, leading the dash to the half-mile pole by 3/4 length to Butch's Best, who stays close. Then on the outside, racing in third position is High Cut and Justice with Good Forever the rail. One-way Ray is 5th. King of the Rainbow is wide, just over 3 furlongs to go. And Caboose trails the State Bred Sprint. The quarter, 22.12 seconds. Spot on Justice and Butch's Best staying right there with Spot on Justice coming toward the quarter pole. Length and a half to High Cut and Justice. Good Forever. Caboose starts a bid now from 5th on the far outside. Caboose. Then comes King of the Rainbow, and One-Way Ray is last as these Hoosiers head for home. Half mile, 45.03. It's Spot on Justice. Butch's Best is nosed in front for Gabriel Saez. Right there, High Cut and Justice with those yellow blinkers. Good Forever's in a tight spot, held up there. Caboose charging hard on the outside. It's Butch's Best with determination. They're close to home. Butch's Best. Butch's Best proving best by 3/4 of length to High Cut and Justice. Then Spot on Justice with Caboose. Good Forever. King of the Rainbow. We trail back to One-Way Ray at 111.70. $111.70 after the State Bred Sprint. $111.70. 4-5-1-3, the run order after race 2. First number 4, Butch's Best at 9 to 2. 5, High Cut and Justice at 51 to 1 odds was second. Number 1, Spot on Justice at 4 to 5, favorite third. 3, Caboose at 7 to 2 gets into the frame. 4-5-1-3, hold all until official. Gabriel Saez for Johnny Ortiz and Millard R. Selden Revocable Trust, the son of Greeley's Conquest. Butch's Best takes out the sprint at 9 to 2 to start the early pick 4. Returning to the high bar real estate winners circle, the 4, Butch's Best with Gabriel Saez. Butch's Best is a 3-year-old gray roan gelding by Greeley's Conquest out of Kitty's Comet by Maria's Bond. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Scott Selden's Millard R. Selden Revocable Trust. Trained by Johnny Ortiz. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Butch's Best. Takes the sprint at 9 to 2. It's official. The 4-5 exacta returned $250 even. 50-cent trifecta 4-5-1, $216.05. 9 and 4 the opening double, combining L.A. Woman with Butch's Best, 62.60, and with Caboose 4th. 10-cent superfecta 4-5-1-3 paid $208.33. In the sprint, the 7 was a non-runner. Favorite third. 7 ran 111.70. Race 3 is next on the docket. Turf course firm, rel at 12 feet and a fast track. In the turf mile, number 3 Euro will be ridden by Grace McEntee. Grace McEntee will partner the 3 Euro. Scratch 5 Get Through. 6 Liam the Brave. 8 El Rayo. And 10 Charlie's Medal was entered as a main track only course firm. Scratch the 5, 6, 8 and number 10. Exacta trifecta superfecta double pick 3. Post time will be in 22 minutes. Race 3 of our dozen. Revised post time 3:42 now. From Horseshoe Indianapolis, the Remington. And they're off. High Cotton Justice, King of the Rainbow on the extreme outside. Good Forever, and there's Spot On Justice. Butch's Best the Gray is also forcing the issue. But it's Spot On Justice, who's dashed from the rail for Andre Zaloa to take the top at 3-5, leading the dash to the half-mile pole by 3/4 length to Butch's Best, who stays close. Then on the outside, racing in third position is High Cotton Justice with Good Forever the rail. One Way Ray is fifth. King of the Rainbow is wide, just over 3 furlongs to go. And Caboose trails the State Bred Sprint. The quarter 22.12 seconds. Spot On Justice and Butch's Best staying right there with Spot On Justice coming toward the quarter pole. Length and a half to High Cotton Justice. Good Forever. Caboose starts a bid now from fifth on the far outside. Caboose. Then comes King of the Rainbow and One Way Ray is last as these Hoosiers head for home. Half mile 45.03. It's Spot On Justice. Butch's Best is nosed in front for Gabriel Saez. Right there, High Cotton Justice with those yellow blinkers. Good Forever's in a tight spot held up there. Caboose charging hard on the outside. It's Butch's Best with determination. They're close to home. Butch's Best. Butch's Best proving best by 3/4 of length to High Cotton Justice. Then Spot On Justice with Caboose. Good Forever. Well, track announcer John Giudice here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on this Itoba day. Great to have you with us. 12 races on tap and a couple already in the books. We saw LA Woman win the first of the day under jockey Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. For Brad Cox, it was a Calumet Farm first-time starter. Their homebred LA Woman by City of Light, winning the maiden 2-year-old filly's mile opener. Then 1 race ago, State Bred Sprint. Nice determined effort. Butch's Best on Greeley's Conquest. That's sophomore winning the sprint under jockey Gabriel Saez. For Johnny Ortiz, the Milidar Selden Revocable Trust homebred Butch's Best taking out that second race sprint here on this Itoba Day card. We've got a $25,000 claiming turf mile coming up. Course here rated firm, rail at 12 feet, and a fast track on this Itoba Day. So as we have a claiming turf mile coming up here on the program, good time to take a look at some of the claims here at Horseshoe Indianapolis this season. Today's edition of Dooley's Data. Let's take a look on this claims update. And again, we have a 4-day race week, and yesterday, race day 2 of our 4 this week. Again, don't forget, we'll wrap up the race week Thursday post time tomorrow off at 2:10. Yesterday, we had 7 claims on our Tuesday racing program, and 2 of those claims had 2 claims each. So a 2-way shake for a couple of horses here on the Tuesday card, and of course, no claims thus far through 2. We just had that State Bred allowance sprint in our second race, but we do have a seller coming up here in the turf mile. For the year, we've had 116 claims, going for a total of $1.57 million, with those 117 claims total since we kicked off here in mid-April. And again, closing day of the season, not until next month on November 17th. The highest price claims of the year, well, they have been for $40,000, and there have been 5 of them. Unpredictable Bay, Purity, Shandana was claimed for $40,000, and just last week, Copper Light and Shimmer Me Timbers for that $40,000 tag at the claiming box. And for the same time period last year, we had only recorded 82 claims for $1.2 million. So not only are the claims up for 2023, but our handle up here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Cheers to all of you horse players for making it a very successful 2023 racing season at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is one of our popular days with a couple of thoroughbred handicaps, and quarter horse stakes will close us out on Itoba Day. Hoosier Day last week, Itoba Day today as part of a 12-race program, all in the run-up later this month. Hope you can join us here for Indiana Champions Day on the 28th of this month. It's one of the biggest days of the season right here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Turf racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we're 8 minutes away from race number 3. Do scratch numbers 8, 10, or excuse me, 5, 6. Looking at the wrong race here. Scratch numbers 5, 6, 8, and 10. 5, 6, 8, and 10 come out of this event. 1 mile on the turf, claiming 25,000 in here. And I happen to fancy Smoking Hot, and it looks like many of you do as well. This horse 3-1 in the morning line. In for a tag, was claimed for 20,000 back in June, but this is what Cipriano Contreras does, and he does it with success. Picks up a horse, drops a racing slip at a different racetrack, picks him up, comes to Horseshoe Indianapolis, not only reports to the winner's circle for his photo taken, but also reports to the racing office to pick up his winner's portion of the check. They look to do so in here with Smoking Hot, who I think looks like Lone Speed. Now, some of the scratches in here might make this a little bit more of a rider's race. Maybe someone wants to get a little bit brave in this spot with Smoking Hot, but I think this horse is the controlling pace setter. Now, the only problem is bet down heavily, 3-2 right now off that 3-1 morning line, and is winless on the turf. In fact, has yet to find the trifecta on the turf, but does cut back today. A horse who showed speed over at the P-Patch in Ellis Park, going 9 furlongs, cuts back to 8, and I think Smoking Hot is the one to catch the cash. But you certainly have to be fearful of Jura for Anime and Grace McEntee, who picks up the mount in here. Tyler Hurd rode this horse perfectly last time out. They broke well, sat just off the leader, and they were content to track just off that leader's flank. They closed in the lane. It did get pretty darn tight at the top of the lane, but this horse kept fighting on, showed a willingness to battle, and also has some experience on the front end as well. So if Contreras doesn't want the lead, Jura, I'm sure, will take it. The 5-year-old by Twirling Candy, lightly raced, only start number 4 in here as Grace McEntee gets the leg up. 4, 3, and 9 for me, as we're just 6 minutes away from race number 3. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the third race. The first of those carded for the turf course here, rated firm, rail at 12 feet. We're firm and fast. Scratch from the turf mile. The 5 Get Through, 6 Liam the Brave, 8 El Rayo, and 10 Charlie's Medal was entered as a main track only. Course firm. Scratch 5, 6, 8 and number 10 from the race card. 3 Yora, the jockey Grace McEntee. Grace McEntee rides the 3, Yora. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. 4 minutes to post time parading. 4 minutes. 2 minutes to post. 2 minutes. DRF Formulator projected odds for this turf mile. Course rated firm rail at 12 feet this race week. 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. For the first of 3 times today, crossing over to the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, near the mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Joe Ramos with Aqua Cat, loading at the mile. German Terraza with Saturn Boy, yellow-red hoops. Joins Aqua Cat, loading up. Grace McEntee with Ura drew 3. Manny Esquivel was Smokin' Hot. 8-5 favorite, Smokin' Hot in the Red Silks. Couple them back. One Lucky Day. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. won the opener. LA Woman and Butch's Best, our first 2 winners. One more. Illinois bred Monster on the midway. Orlando Mexica for Team Block. Course here firm on Itoba Day. Rella 12 feet this race week. 8-5 Smokin' Hot. Monster on the midway. Gold green blocks. Gold cap. Third of 12 carded here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's now 2-1. You're a favorite. 5-2 Smokin' Hot. 7-2 Aqua Cat. And 9-2 Monster on the midway. A bit reluctant to load. And now the Illinois bred Monster on the midway in. All set. They're off. And there's Yura on the white cap who strides away. Smokin' Hot toward the inside. Aqua Cat. Saturn Boy allowed to settle. One Lucky Day and Monster on the midway. As they head toward the first turn, it's Aqua Cat who's vying for the early lead with Smokin' Hot as they enter the first turn. 2-3 clear from Yura, who secured third place here for Grace McEntee with 6 furlongs to run. One Lucky Day on the outside. Then Monster on the midway and the gold cap and Saturn Boy is outside that as they go to the back of the course with Joe Ramos. Aqua Cat leads the turf mile. Aqua Cat in front of a close-up. Smokin' Hot, who's right there with Manny Esquivel. Aqua Cat and Smokin' Hot. They continue to vie for the front nearing the half-mile pole with Yura tracking them from third, length and a half with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. One Lucky Day is in fourth. Orlando Mexica and Monster on the midway. Saving ground there with the rail at 12 feet and into the hands of German Terraza. Saturn Boy trails the sextet. Half-mile split was 48.16. Aqua Cat continues to hold on to this advantage from Smokin' Hot, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go, and Yura looking to draw in. Aqua Cat and Smokin' Hot coming past the quarter pole on even terms. As Yura now tips to the outside, and here's Yura. This is a nifty move. One Lucky Day on the far outside. Monster on the midway gets that rail run. Here's Monster on the midway. He's got a gaping hole now. Saturn Boy trails. They're coming down to the final half furlong. Monster on the midway between horses with Yura who's quickened in front. Aqua Cat with the rail. They come inside the final 16th. It's Yura and Monster on the midway in a battle. Yura, Monster on the midway. Here it is. Monster on the midway for the land of Lincoln. Monster on the midway just thwarted Yura. And then Aqua Cat with Saturn Boy, One Lucky Day, and Smokin' Hot tailed off. $138.01 after the turf mile. $138.01. We're standing by for the full run order from the judges after race 3, where it was 9-2 on Monster on the midway. The €3 was 2-1. That was the post-time favorite. They're the pool totals after the turf mile. Race 3 of a dozen here on Itoba Day. We're still standing by for the judges' confirmation. It'll be Monster on the midway. Orlando Mexica, Chris Block, Team Block, the Illinois bred. Monster on the midway takes out the turf over €3. 1 Aqua Cat at 5-2 third. 2 Saturn Boy 8-1 fourth. 9-3-1-2. Monster on the midway has beaten Eura, Aqua Cat, and Saturn Boy fourth. Race 3 official. Result confirmed by the judges after the turf mile. 138.01. Returning to the high bar real estate winner circle, the 9. Monster on the midway with Orlando Mexica. Monster on the midway is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Temple City at a peaceful battle by Greenwood Lake, bred in Illinois. By David Block's Team Block, Chris Block trains for the family. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Monster on the midway. Winning a few miles here out of downtown. It's official. 9-3 exacta paid $53.60. 50-cent trifecta 9-3-1 paid $52.05. 4-9 double and even $112. 10-cent superfecta $30.32. Saturn Boy fourth. First pick 3 on Itoba Day. 9 with the 4 with the 9. Returned $144.20. 138.01. We go to the 4th. Next sprint, no changes, all 7 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time in 22 minutes. Revised post time now, 4:15. They're off. And there's Eura on the white cap who strides away. Smoking hot toward the inside, Aqua Cat. Saturn Boy allowed to settle. One Lucky Day and Monster on the midway. As they head toward the first turn, it's Aqua Cat who's vying for the early lead with Smoking Hot as they enter the first turn. 2 to 3 clear from Eura, who's secured third place here for Grace McEntee with 6 furlongs to run. One Lucky Day on the outside. Then Monster on the midway and the gold cap, and Saturn Boy is outside that as they go to the back of the course with Joe Ramos. Aqua Cat leads the turf mile. Aqua Cat in front of a close-up. Smoking Hot, who's right there with Manny Esquivel, Aqua Cat, and Smoking Hot. They continue to vie for the front nearing the half-mile pole, with Euro tracking them from third, length and a half, with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. One Lucky Day is in fourth. Orlando Mexica and Monster on the midway. Saving ground there with the rail at 12 feet. And into the hands of German Terraza. Saturn Boy trails the Sextet. Half-mile split was 48.16. Aqua Cat continues to hold on to this advantage from Smoking Hot, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go, and Euro looking to draw in. Aqua Cat and Smoking Hot coming past the quarter pole on even terms. As Euro now tips to the outside, and here's Euro. This is a nifty move. One Lucky Day on the far outside. Monster on the midway gets that rail run. Here's Monster on the midway. He's got a gaping hole now. Saturn Boy trails. They're coming down toward the final half furlong. Monster on the midway between horses, with Euro who's quickened in front. Aqua Cat with the rail. They come inside the final 16th. It's Euro and Monster on the midway in a battle. Euro, Monster on the midway. Here it is. Monster on the midway for the land of Lincoln. Monster on the midway just thwarted Euro.
9 minutes to the fourth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have a 3-year-old and up allowance optional claiming for 40,000, 6 furlongs on the dirt. And this is a field of 7. The even money favorite is the 3 CJ Storm. And this is a race. I think that after CJ Storm, it really could be anyone's, but that's who I have on top. Alberto Burgess aboard for John Heron, 3-year-old gelding. He is coming off a win by 5 lengths in kind of like a non-2A other than sort of race. 6 furlongs was the distance that day. Can we repeat? Probably. Also has the highest speed rating last time. Brisnet speed rating of 85. Like his running style here, he if he gets to the lead, it's a little bit of a question mark. I think he runs a little bit better when he's off the pace. There isn't a ton of early speed in here. The 4 and the 5 have quite a bit of early speed. I think the 7 has a little bit similar. Actually, there is a lot of early speed in here, but I think that honestly that's good because he will tuck in behind whoever takes the lead, which is a question mark. But the speed number is what did it, and I think probably why the bettors agree. 85 last time is high above the others. 4 Classic Max, 9-2. German Tarazza is aboard, returning to dirt. Tried turf last time. Didn't like it. Didn't really put up a very good speed figure, but before that, put up a 78 2-back on August 17th at 5.5. Tiana Richardville is 20% when her horses are going from turf to dirt as well. And then I'm going to round it out with the 5, 15-1. Trying to find a little bit of a long shot here. I think Jova's got a good shot, but I like Spoke because of the early speed. Sammy Bermudez aboard for Klopp. Klopp got some nice horses in today. Tiana has 2, the 4 and the 6. Stop hammer time. Klopp's got 1 in here, but later he's got a couple of horses in the handicap that look good. But this one, few back, June 15th, hasn't won since then by a length, but has been in a really tough allowance. And then that claiming for 25, I don't know what happened, but he was doing well and then just stopped. But I think, honestly, if he can run back to three races back, is going to be a contender. And in a mix for exotics. 3, 4, 5 for me. CJ Storm on top as the jockeys are getting the leg up and horses are headed to the track. Good luck.
The horses call posts are down for the 4th race. This state bred sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 7. There are no program changes. All 7 run. The sprint with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, 4 minutes to post time. Now due at a quarter past. 4 minutes to the off. 3 minutes to post. 3 minutes. Now 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes to the sprint. DRF formulator projected odds for this state bred sprint. Fast track, 1 minute to post time. All 7 run. 1 minute. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Air Horse 1 drone view. It is now post time. Loading for the sprint. Matilda Burnham with Jova. German Terraza Classic Max going in. Fernando de la Cruz. Who's for Justice. Went it well. Sam Bermudez with Spoke in the maroon. Alberto Burgos with CJ Storm. Classic Max now a 2-1 favorite. Manny Escobar with Stop Hammer Time. One more, Josh Morales with Bella's Prayer. Second of the day, Butch's Best went in 111.70. This field with 37 wins between them, all in line. And they're off. Spoke was quick to break the line. Who's for Justice making a dash. Bella's Prayer in the green cap, and Classic Max is attacking the pace. It's Who's for Justice. Classic Max, and right there, Spoke. 3 across the track as they make this run toward the half-mile pole. Who's for Justice is just the leader. Then in between horses, CJ Storm starts a bit in the red silks. Bella's Prayer is wide from post 7. Then toward the inside is Jova, and after 2.5 furlongs, Stop Hammer Time trails in 7th. The quarter was 22.03 seconds with Fernando de la Cruz. Who's for Justice blazing the trail to 3 furlongs from home. Classic Max staying right there with Who's for Justice as they come toward the quarter pole. Length and a half or 2. Spoke is on the far outside. CJ Storm is drawing in. Moves to within 4 lengths off these leaders. Who's for Justice and Classic Max at the top of the lane. Then Jova toward the inside. Stop Hammer Time, and finally Bella's Prayer. Half mile, 44.81 seconds. Classic Max has taken the lead in the final furlong from Who's for Justice. CJ Storm continues a charge. Jova angled out, then Stop Hammer Time. They're close to the finish with German Terraza. It's Classic Max. Classic Max almost there. Classic Max is safe at home over Jova's late charge. CJ Storm was third, and then Who's for Justice with Stop Hammer Time. One 10.07. Quick State Bred Sprint 110.07. Classic Max number 4 first at 6-5. Favorite takes it out. 110.07. The 1 Jova. 5-1 could not reel Classic Max in. 3 CJ Storm at 3-1 third, and 2 Who's for Justice at 4-1 fourth. 4-1-3-2 Classic Max German Terraza for Tiana Richardville. Chris and Outland Walsh, son of Congrats. It's Classic Max, and had that late money on. Returning to the High Bar Real Estate Winners Circle, the winning groom leading in the 4, Classic Max with German Terraza. Classic Max, 4-year-old bank gelding by Congrats. Out of Maximum Reward by Albertus Maximus. Bred in Indiana by owners Chris and Alan Walsh and trained. There she is, Tiana Richardville with Classic Max. 6-5 favorite, takes out the sprint at 110.07. Result official. 4-1 Exacta returns $17.80. Pick 3, $68.50. 4 with the 9 with Classic Max the 4. 50-cent trifecta, 4-1-3, $14.85. 9 and 4 double, $49. And with Who's for Justice 4th, the 10-cent superfecta pays on 4-1-3-2. We'll get back to that payoff. And again, there's that pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4. That for $68.50. And the 10-cent superfecta, there it is, 4-1-3-2 for $8.47. Favorite was first, all 7 ran, 110.07. On to the 5th of a dozen. We've got 12 on tap here today. Finale round about the 8 o'clock hour. Thursday post time at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. 5th race, 103 today, Carter for the turf course, firm rail at 12 feet. Phillies Mares Turf Dash, scratch the 8 Believing. 10, Just a Simple Girl. 13, Doc 7, and 14, Blue Lily. Scratch the 8, 10, 13, and number 14. All have been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time in 22 minutes. Off at 4:47. And they're off. Spoke was quick to break the line. Who's for Justice making a dash. Bella's Prayer in the green cap, and Classic Max is attacking the pace. It's Who's for Justice. Classic Max, and right there, Spoke. 3 across the track as they make this run toward the half-mile pole. Who's for Justice is just a leader. Then in between horses, CJ Storm starts a bit in the red silks. Bella's Prayer is wide from post 7. Then toward the inside is Jova, and after 2.5 furlongs, Stop Hammer Time trails in 7th. The quarter was 22.03 seconds with Fernando de la Cruz. Who's for Justice blazing the trail to 3 furlongs from home. Classic Max staying right there with Who's for Justice as they come toward the quarter pole. Length and a half or 2. Spoke is on the far outside. CJ Storm is drawing in. Moves to within 4 lengths off these leaders. Who's for Justice and Classic Max at the top of the lane. Then Jova toward the inside. Stop Hammer Time, and finally Bella's Prayer. Half mile, 44.81 seconds. Classic Max has taken the lead in the final furlong from Who's for Justice. CJ Storm continues a charge. Jova angled out, then Stop Hammer Time. They're close to the finish with German Terraza. It's Classic Max. Classic Max almost there. Classic Max is safe at home over Jova's late charge. CJ Storm was 3rd, and then Who's for
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
The official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Minutes away from the 5th. I was on the right track with Tiana Richardville getting her picture taken, but did not expect German Terraza to get the job done. And they're heavily backed. Someone certainly knew, did all the heavy lifting up front, and still gets the job done in race number 4. This one was scheduled to be 5 furlongs on the turf. That remains the same. However, 14 were entered. 10 will go into the gate. Scratch 8, 10, 13, and 14. 8, 10, 13, and 14. And I happen to fancy Azarita. Now, I don't love this horse at 3 to 5 by any means. Now, most likely winner, sure. A great bet at 3 to 5, probably not. Esquivel going to be calling the shots in here for Carl Broberg. The scratch of the 8, Believing, actually hurts Azarita in my opinion. This is a horse who wants to stalk, track, and pounce. Does not want anything to do with the lead. And Believing takes out quite a bit of the speed in here and maybe leaves it open for someone stealing it on the front end. Now, there's no doubt that this 6-year-old mare loves to win. In fact, 8 wins from 24 starts. She's won an incredible third of her career starts. However, going into that last start, this was an Indiana bred who was winless on the turf. Got that taken care of. Now has a win on the turf. But I think 3 to 5 is just too tough to stomach in here. This was a horse who last seen August 31st was scheduled to race not once but twice. One of those times missing the race because it was coming off the turf. So Azarita, a beatable favorite in my opinion, but is also your most likely winner in here, 3 to 5 on the board. I think First Kitten gets upgraded in here with the scratch of number 8, Believing. Now, talk about horses who love to win, but not necessarily on the turf. First Kitten looking to do it as Azarita did last time, and that is win on the turf. 0 for 5 on the turf, but still has won an incredible 9 races in her career. 6 of them have come this year. This 5-year-old mare by Flat Out has made over $100,000 in earnings this year, both over at Chicago as well at Ohio. Last race being the even money favorite, and they paid the people that day with a relatively easy win over in Ohio. Has won 2 out of the last 3, but is winless on the turf and has never hit the board in 2 turf tries here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We'll see if Alexis Centeno can take them gate to wire in here. I think their hands are drawn with that inside post. There's one way to go, and First Kitten's going to be on the lead and play Catch Me If You Can. 7-1, a great price on the Win Happy mare in First Kitten. A horse who's big overlay and I think deserves a look in here. Scotty Mullins enters in 2, and you know what can happen when people enter in 2. We just saw with Tiana Richardville. One of the 2 certainly live, and oftentimes it's the higher of the 2 in the wagering. Gift Wrapped, a big overlay at this point. 8-1 morning line on the 7-year-old mare is ice cold. 30-1 on the board as Scotty Mullins owns and trains. This horse hasn't been seen since early in August, running against some tough competition. Was going off at big prices those days, comes back, should be fresh, and fresh is half the battle at this level. Now, I understand that Gift Wrap is 2 for 44, but certainly fits in here. The numbers make sense. This horse comes in fresh and should get a clean trip from Alberto Burgos. Gift Wrap 30-1, a big overlay. You do not want to leave off your exactas or trifectas. We'll see if Azarita can make it 2 in a row. Did miss 2 starts, but looks to get the money in here for End Zone Athletics. Carl Broberg looking to push that win percentage up over 30% with some success in race number 5. If you haven't started handicapping that late Fire 5, it kicks off in race number 6. So have no fear. You still have about a half hour before we kick off that late Fire 5. It does feature 2 very nice $100,000 handicaps, and you can't win it if you're not in it. So start capping.
The horses call postward now for the 5th race. This fillies mares turf sprint over the 5 furlongs on a course firm around the 12 feet. Scratch 8 Believing, 10 Just a Simple Girl, 13 Doc 7 and 14 Blue Lily. Scratch the 8, 10, 13 and number 14 all have been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Firm, fast, parading. 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes. Three minutes to post. 3 minutes. Two minutes to post. 2 minutes. At post time for this fillies mares turf sprint. Course firm, fast main track. At post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Fillies mares now crossing over to the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, making their way toward the sprint start for our fifth of the day. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Alexis Centeno, First Kitten, has the rail draw. Eddie Perez with Getting Tipsy at 12-1 odds is joined. First Kitten loading up. Josh Morales with Jesui Bell. Montgomery Park, Orlando Mejica. On our third race turf mile, course here firm. Manny Esquivel with Azarita. Rogelio Miranda, Awesome Lawson. Now Alberto Burgos with Gift Wrapped, like Jesui Bell, both here in the Phillies Mares Turf Sprint for Scotty Mullins. Gift Wrapped in. Ronald Hisby with She's My Treasure. Fernando Little Cruz with Keen Eyesight in the pink. Azarita is the 1-2 favorite. So stand by, one more. Maybe Lucky and Wild. Colby Hernandez for Kelsey Danner to complete the line. They're all in. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. Gift Wrapped. There's Jesui Bell, who's out toward the front for Josh Morales. Jesui Bell leads the dash from Gift Wrapped right there. Awesome Lawson is now going for an early attack with on the outside of the purple silks. Maybe Lucky and Wild fourth close up. First Kitten is running in fifth. Montgomery Park is sixth. Azarita vying for seventh with She's My Treasure out deep on the course as they rocket to 3 furlongs from home. Then comes Keen Eyesight in the pink and wide Getting Tipsy trails. The opening quarter, check that out, 21.46. Jesui Bell leading them at the quarter pole, 12-1 in front. Jesui Bell leads at the turn in from Awesome Lawson. Right there toward the inside is Gift Wrapped, who straightens away in third. Maybe Lucky and Wild coming hard on the far outside. First Kitten in the meantime up the rail. 1 furlong to go. It is Jesui Bell. First Kitten powers through now for Alexis Centeno. Gift Wrapped is running on. Jesui Bell battles. Azarita looks to join late on the line. It's First Kitten close to home. First Kitten driven out 3/4 length to Azarita, who came charging at the end. Gift Wrapped was third, and then Jesui Bell and maybe Lucky and Wild. 58.10 for that Phillies Mares dash. 58.10. 1-3-4-2 the run order after race 5. Number 1, First Kitten at 8-1 was first. 3, Azarita. 1-5 favorite. Came running at First Kitten. Could not reel her in. First Kitten holds Azarita. 4, Gift Wrapped at 49-1 odds third and a good try. 2, Jesui Bell. 12-1 fourth. They went in 58.10. It's 1-3-4-2. Alexa Centeno for Antonio Meraz. First Kitten at 8-1. Hold all tickets until official. Result official. Returning to the high bar real estate winner circle, the 1, First Kitten with Alexa Centeno. First Kitten, a 5-year-old dark mare brown mare by Flat Out, and a Speedy Kitten by Kitten's Joy. She's now a 10-time winner. She was bred in Kentucky by James Carroll Jenkins. Antonio Meraz trains for Sol Gonzalez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of First Kitten. Takes the Phillies Mares Turf Sprint in a time of 58.10 firm. Results in 1-3 exacta, paid $35 even. The 50-cent trifecta, 1, 3, and 4, $65.30. 4-1 double, $30.80. 50-cent early pick 4, $1,497.55 was Jesui Bell fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 1, 3, 4, 2, $43.97. 50-cent pick 3, 9 with the 4 with the 1, $139.70. The 50-cent early pick 5, low 11.99% takeout on our pick 5s here all season long. 5 of 5 for the 50-cent early pick 5, returned $4,655.75. 5 of 5, 58.10. Race 6 of our dozen on Itoba Day. Maiden Juvenile Sprint, Scratch 2, Instinctually. 3, Skytrain. 13, My Name's Jeff, and 14, Tis Eddie. Scratch the 2, 3, 13, and the 14 from the next one. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, first 10-cent Pentafecta on the card. Double pick 3 and starts the 50-cent late fire 5. And the early pick 5 just returned $4,655. Post time for the Maiden Juvenile Sprint. The Maiden in 19 minutes at 5:17. They're off racing 5 furlongs. Gift wrapped, there's Je Suis Belle, who's out toward the front for Josh Morales. Je Suis Belle leads the dash from Gift Wrap right there. Awesome Lawson is now going for an early attack with on the outside of the purple silks. Maybe Lucky and Wild fourth close up. First Kitten is running in fifth. Montgomery Park is sixth. Azarita vying for seventh with She's My Treasure out deep on the course as they rocket to 3 furlongs from home. Then comes Keen Eyesight in the pink and Wide Get in Tipsy Trails. The opening quarter, check that out, 21.46. Je Suis Belle leading them at the quarter pole, 12-1 in front. Je Suis Belle leads at the turn in from Awesome Lawson. Right there toward the inside is Gift Wrapped, who straightens away in third. Maybe Lucky and Wild coming hard on the far outside. First Kitten in the meantime up the rail. 1 furlong to go. It is Je Suis Belle. First Kitten powers through now for Alexis Centeno. Gift Wrapped is running on. Je Suis Belle battles. Azarita looks to join late on the line. It's First Kitten close to home. First Kitten driven out 3/4 length to Azarita, who came charging at the end. Gift Wrapped was third, and then Je Suis Belle and maybe Lucky and Wild.
Here we are, just a couple hours into our day, and it's Late Fire 5 time. 10 minutes away from race number 6. We kick off that Late Fire 5 with a couple of handicaps. In fact, $200,000 on the line in those Itoba handicaps. You certainly don't want to miss out on those. Those will go off in races numbers 8 and 9, and then we've got a nice maiden special weight event in race number 10. 12 races, still plenty of time to make some money back or double your money if you're already up. Now, scratch numbers 2, 3, 13, and 14 out of this event. 2, 3, 13, and 14 do come out. You'll see my Late Fire 5 ticket on your screen as we go through the top 3 picks in this race, because my top 3 are going to be the only 3 that I use in my Late Fire 5 as well. Cowboy Justice, not necessarily in love with the post draw, post position number 12. Now, was helped out a little bit when horses 2 and 3 did scratch. So that 12 moves in at about the 10th post. Hopefully, we have some tactical speed. This is a horse who's also cutting back. Tried 2 turns last time out. Now they'll cut back. Should be more fit. Jumped up in a big way after not showing much on debut. Ran a good second last time out. Has taken a sneaky amount of money in both starts. On debut, it was a 12-horse field. Went off at about 5-1. And then last time out, a 10-horse field. Talk about a testament to breeding in Indiana. Some big fields this late in the year for state bred maiden special weight, and this horse went off at 6-1. So it took some action in both starts. Right now is 9-5 on the board. Perez going to be calling the shots in here for Bob Gorham. We'll see if the jockey trainer combination that was red hot to start off the season can get back to their winning ways in here, but they will have to work out a trip for Cowboy Justice. After that, we'll go to the opposite end of the starting gate, and that'll be down on the inside in Specialty Act. Joe Ramos, Randy Klopp, another jockey-trainer combination who's been excellent so far this year. They'll make an equipment change. The blinkers will go on. It's a move that wins at 11% for Mr. Randy Klopp, but their return on investment, not great when they put the blinkers on. Usually either get bet down heavily or don't win. Only 40 cents on the dollars when they put the blinkers on. This horse was the beaten favorite last time out at 7-5. We'll see if Specialty Act can get the job done in here for Connections, who certainly do not need a map to our winner's circle. After that, we'll look at Gree Wiz, Marcelino Pedroza, Gennaro Garcia, and frankly, I use this horse on Connections alone. I see Garcia, I see Pedroza, see anything over 5-1, and certainly a field that I think a horse that I think you must have. Now, did get beat by Specialty Act last time, but had the lead late in the stretch that day, being ahead of Specialty Act and couldn't hold on. Did lose to Specialty Act by about 2 lengths, but that one draws the inside. This one gets a little better post draw for a lightly raised 2-year-old gelding in here. I think there's certainly upside. 1, 4, and 12 for me, as we will take a stand against number 7, Andel, who was 3-1 on the morning line, but a bit chilly right now, 9-2 on the board. Let's take a look at this Late Fire 5 on your screen. Now we'll spread it out in 5-furlong turf event in race number 7. Race number 8, the Itoba Philly Handicap, $100,000 on the line. I'm a little bit cautious of Ikati Flatter. I would like to try and beat this horse, but this horse has just simply been too good. Now, fairness in wagering, I did note that this horse doesn't want to go 2 turns on June 21st, now only 2 deep in this race. I think the controlling speed should be able to set some reasonable fractions. 3 and 7, strictly the horse to beat. And in the Itoba Philly race handicap, I think that Double Dog Justice, or excuse me, not the Philly handicap, the Itoba Stallions handicap, $100,000. Double Dog Justice, strictly the horse to beat in there. Ray Paquette has done an excellent job, and this horse will certainly fight as a consistent sort who should get a great trip. Very tactical in nature as well. Some handicaps coming up. Over $250,000 on the line over the next 5 races. That Late Fire 5, 11.99% takeout each and every day right here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
horses call postward now for the 6th race, stepping on. This maiden juvenile sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 10. Scratch 2 Instinctually, 3 Skytrain. Take out 13 My Name's Jeff, and the also eligible the 14 Tis Eddie. Scratch 2, 3, 13, and number 14 all have been withdrawn. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Grand High 5, Pentafecta wagers here on the maiden juvenile sprint. Starts another rolling double pick 3 and the 50-cent Late Fire 5. Fast Track, Turf Course Firm, Rella 12 feet, 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. 2 minutes to post. 2 minutes. We've drawn to within 1 minute to post time now for this maiden juvenile sprint. Fast and Firm starts off the 50-cent Late Fire 5. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Maiden Juvenile Sprint here at Horseshoe Indianapolis to kick off the 50-cent Late Fire 5. Fast and Firm going to the 5.5 furlong start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in for this maiden juvenile sprint over the 5.5. Fast and Firm. Fernando de la Cruz with Jailhouse Justice. JJ went well. Joe Ramos Specialty Act has the rail draw. Simmer Bermudez Booming, green, white, diamond belt, and a white cap. Cowboy Justice now the 8-5 favorite. Will be last to join up. Andres Aloa with American Eyes. First time with those blue blinkers on for Specialty Act, who's now gone all in. Green Wiz, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. won the first of the day. We have a dozen carded here on Itoba Day. We're Fast and Firm. Now Green Wiz. Knee Deep Justice. German Terraza has a win on the card. Rodney Prescott with Tremor. Cowboy Justice 3-2 favorite. It's 2-1 Specialty Act and 7-2 Andale Andale. Now first time starter Theo's Promise. Alexis Centeno riding for a double. Theo's Promise went in okay. Hannah Leahy with Andale Andale. Green purple diamond belt. Green cap. Okay, one more. Eddie Perez with Cowboy Justice, a 3-2 favorite. All in line. And they're off. First time blinkered, Specialty Act, Jailhouse Justice, and the first time starter Theo's Promise were all slow to go. Fast start for Green Wiz. Right there is Tremor in between horses. Tremor pressing Green Wiz as they dash past the half mile. Andale Andale lies just off them. Then on the far outside, Knee Deep Justice and Cowboy Justice is farther out at the 3.5. Then comes Booming. Specialty Act with those blue blinkers with the rail as they go to 3 furlongs from home. It's a break of 2.5 to Jailhouse Justice, and Theo's Promise is running wide second to last and beaten for pace. Americanized trails the maiden juvenile sprint. The quarter was 22.51. Here's the quarter pole. A sweep now by Knee Deep Justice. Tremors right there along with Green Wiz. Booming is spying a gap. Booming has the white cap. Also toward the inside is Specialty Act as they come down to the final furlong. Andale's in tight quarters. It's Knee Deep Justice. Tremor right there with Green Wiz. Specialty Act is running on. Booming is gaining. Andale. Cowboy Justice. Theo's Promise launching on the far outside. Here's Booming for Samuel Bermudez. Booming. And Booming comes down on them at 49-1 odds. Knee Deep Justice was second, Specialty Act third, then Theo's Promise. Next across was Green Wiz along with Tremor, Andale, and Cowboy Justice. They're all bunched in back of long odds booming. .106.67 after that maiden juvenile sprint. Taken out by a 49-1 over a 48-1 chance. 9-11. One specialty act was third, Ford, Green Whiz, fourth, and Tremor for the Pentafecta. 9 booming, Sammy Bermudez for Mike and Penny Lauer at 49-1. Over 11, Knee Deep Justice at 48-1 on the runner-up. 9-11, 1-4-5, Big Pays after the maiden juvenile sprint to come. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle at 49-1 odds, the 9 booming. He was cutting back from the mile with Sammy Bermudez picking up the win. Booming. 2-year-old Dark Bear Brown colt by Reddy's Image. Out of the Include mare, I'm All About That Bass. Brennan, Indiana by Mike and Penny Lauer. 101.80 to win on Booming. Takes the maiden juvenile sprint, and it's official. Booming lights it up on Itoba Day for Mike and Penny Lauer. Sammy Bermudez on the upset winner. Wow. Exacta 9-11, $2,188. The 50-cent pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6 returned $1,401.35. The 50-cent trifecta, 9-11-1, 7,565.70, 1-9 double coming back, $4,904 for that double. Now this 10-cent grand high 5 pentafecta will carry over to the 7th race turf sprint, $4,201 for a 7th race, 10-cent pentafecta carryover. While the 10-cent superfecta with Green Whiz 4th paid $7,243.30. It was booming bombs away after our 6th of the day. We turn the page to the 7th. It's halftime. 12 races on tap after Booming's upset. Halftime here at the Shoe. Race 7 of our dozen. Scratch 10, Blame Nelly. And 12, Avi. Scratch the 10 and 12. Course firm rail at 12 feet. No rider changes. 2 Star Wisher, 2 pounds over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the late pick 4. 10-cent pentafecta carryover on the turf sprint of $4,201. After Booming's upset, the turf sprint will be off in 18 minutes at 5:47. And they're off. First time blinkered, specialty act, Jailhouse Justice, and the first time starter Theo's Promise were all slow to go. Fast start for Green Whiz. Right there is Tremor in between horses. Tremor pressing Green Whiz as they dash past the half mile. Andale lies just off them. Then on the far outside, Knee Deep Justice and Cowboy Justice is farther out at the 3.5. Then comes Booming. Specialty act with those blue blinkers with the rail as they go to 3 furlongs from home. It's a break of 2.5 to Jailhouse Justice, and Theo's Promise is running wide second to last and beaten for pace. Americanized trails the maiden juvenile sprint. The quarter was 22.51. Here's the quarter pole. A sweep now by Knee Deep Justice. Tremors right there along with Green Whiz. Booming is spying a gap. Booming has the white cap. Also toward the inside is Specialty Act as they come down to the final furlong. Andale's in tight quarters. It's Knee Deep Justice. Tremor right there with Green Whiz. Specialty Act is running on. Booming is gaining. Andale. Cowboy Justice. Theo's Promise launching on the far outside. Here's Booming for Samuel Bermudez. Booming. And Booming comes down on them at 49 to 1 odds. Knee Deep Justice was second, Specialty Act third, then Theo's Promise. Next across was Green Wind.
10 minutes to race 7 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I've made my way down to the paddock for the 7th race. Next race starts our Premier Racing Handicap Itoba Stallion Season Fillies, and then we've got the guys in race 9. A maiden and then a couple of quarter horse stakes to round out the card. Johnny G and I are in it for the long haul, aren't we, Dooley? Well, we're going to start here with the 7 and a 3-year-old number allowance for fillies and mares that are on 5/8 on the grass. Granado, our leading jockey, Joe Ramos, is aboard for Mr. Beckman. Ramos looking for his first win, and this is the favorite right now, 5-2 on the tote board. Wins on debut, same distance, same surface on May 16th, and has had 4 months off. Put up a 78 in that debut and won by half a length. More than Diva was in that race. It was a full 12-horse field. Just a really impressive win for this 3-year-old filly by Nyquist. Not sure about the time off, but has put in a lot of nice works leading up to this race. And they all look really good on paper. So I'm going to go with Granado here on top. And my next selection is going to be the 3 Designed by Kitten. This one 4-1 right now on the tote board. Has Martin Schwann aboard for Dale Romans, who brings this one in. I'm sorry, the 3 right now is 6-1 on the tote board. Designed by Kitten, shocker, is by Kitten's Joy. She's actually an older mare, 5-year-old mare. If you look at her races, bless her heart, she gets out in the 5 path. She broke out, bumped, was in the 5 path, got out wide in the 7 path, rail, the quarter pole, and she just had a lot of trouble. She was 4 wide, a couple back. Last race wasn't that bad of a trip. She had a little bit of a late rally, and she ended up 3rd. She put up a 78 speed, there's that speed figure, but she likes the turf, she likes the poly. And she has ran on Indiana turf 5 times. She does have 2 seconds and a 3rd. So she does like the Indiana grass. And then I'm going to round it out with a 2 and then a Star Wisher. Star Wisher right now on the tote board is 7-2. Marcelino Pedroza aboard for Tony Granitz. He's got some horses, some nice horses in here in the next couple of races. I think he's got a good shot today. This one loves the turf as well, but has been routing as of late. Has never went the short distance. Has been the favorite in her last 6 races, and she's done really well. She has not been worse than 3rd. If you scratch out that last race, which was just an even 4th place finish, and you look at the races before that, she has not been worse than 3rd in 6. Now this one actually in 2023 as well has had a really great year. 5 starts, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 4 of 5. Is not bad. So I'm going to go 5-3-2. And I think I'm going to put some money on the 8 more than a Diva because she just keeps coming around this corner and side-eyeing me. Criminal, offensive side-eye. And she looks really good in the paddock. So I guess my super is 7-3-2-8. Don't forget, we do have the Itoba handicaps coming up next, so stick around.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 7th race. The 7th of a dozen here on Itoba Day. We are firm and fast. This fillies and mare turf sprint over the 5 furlongs. Scratch 10, Blame Nelly. And 12 La Vie, scratch the 10 and the 12 from the race card. No rider changes. 2 Star Wisher, 2 pounds over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3, starts at the 50-cent lead pick 4, Firm and Fast. 10-cent Grand High 5. There's a Pentafecta carryover here after Booming's upset. And that maiden juvenile sprint, Pentafecta carryover of $4,201. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. One minute to post time. Once again, reminding all 10-cent Grand High 5 Pentafecta wagers here on the Distaff Turf Sprint. The Pentafecta carryover, $4,201. Firm and Fast. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Fillies Mare Turf Sprint starts off the 50-cent late pick 4. Making their way toward the gate. The fillies of mare crossing over to the turf course near the 5 furlong turf sprint start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Carly Hughes with Secret Operation. The first filling in. Declan Carroll with Curlin Serenade. Loading up, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Star Wisher, the gold and green. Now Joe Ramos with Granado. Martin Schwann, Kitten's Joy Mare, designed by Kitten Drew 3. Granado now the 9-5 favorite. Fernando de la Cruz with More Than a Diva. Colby Hernandez, You're Avoiding Me, in the Kelly green and gold. Anthony Zaloa, Strawberry Lemonade. Can the Man filly, she's drawn 9. Manny Escobar with Buttons. Horse here firm. Rail's been set at 12 feet this race week. This over the 5 furlong. Starts at the late pick 4. We're firm and fast here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And one more. Kaya's Halo. Joshua Morales for Tracy Wisner on her off the turf debut here. Kaya's Halo. All in line. They're off. Fast start for Kaya's Halo. Strawberry Lemonade in the red cap, and nearest the inside, the 5-year-old designed by Kitten is also vying for the lead with Strawberry Lemonade, who crossed over. They've kicked away from Kaya's Halo with Buttons, and Granada moves up between horses. Then toward the inside is Secret Operation, who's next as they dash toward the far turn. On the outside, Curlin Serenade's in the clear, and farther out is Kaya's Halo after a sharp start. Designed by Kitten leads as they come toward the quarter pole. They come Star Wisher in the gold cap, and More Than a Diva trails. The quarter was 21.72. And bearing out there, Kaya's Halo. Kaya's Halo bearing out badly as they straighten away. These fillies and mare at the top of the lane, and here's Granado, who's sweeping powerfully. Granado has taken the lead from in between horses. Strawberry Lemonade, designed by Kitten with the white cap, Buttons under pressure, and You're Avoiding Me is moving up toward the inside as Granado drifted off her line. Secret Operation also finishing well. Granado scores over Secret Operation. You're Avoiding Me third. Star Wisher was fourth. Then Strawberry Lemonade was next, along with Buttons. $58.18. 7-1-4-2-9 comes in fifth. 7 Granado. 9-5 first. 1 Secret Operation. Came charging at Granado 64-1. Gets into the exacta. The 4 You're Avoiding Me. 13-1 third. 2 Star Wisher. 5-2 fourth. And a Strawberry Lemonade. The Can the Man filly, the number 9 for the Pentafecta that had a carryover going in. It's 7-1-4-2-9, ran fifth for the Grand High 5. Granado, Nyquist filly, leading jockey. Joe Ramos, his 90th of the season. Here for D. Whitworth Beckman. It's Granado at 9-5, takes out the Distaff Turf. Result official. Returning to the high bar real estate winner circle, the 7, Granado, with Joe Ramos. Granado's a 3-year-old dark bear brown filly by Nyquist out of Tamarack Gal by Discreet Cat. Bred in Kentucky by Morera Breeding and Racing LLC. D. Whitworth Beckman trains for Fortune Farm LLC and Conover Stable of Robert Hahn. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. She's a repeat course and distance winner, Granado. The 7-1 exacta returned $234.80. 50-cent trifecta 714, $310.55. 9-7 double paid $950.20. The 50-cent pick 3, $5,321. With strawberry lemonade 5th, the 10-cent pentafecta $3,950. Star Wisher ran 4th. 10-cent superfecta, 7142, returned $301.68. And again, that 10-cent pentafecta, the grand high five that had a carryover going in, $3,950.10. 10 ran 58.18. One of our 2 thoroughbred handicaps. We'll close with a couple of quarter horse stakes here on Itoba Day. Itoba Stallion Season Fillies. Scratch the 4, Barb's Vortex, 8, Tizzy Jojo. Scratch the 4, number 8 from the race card. First of our premier races, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double pick 3. Post time for the Itoba Stallion Season Fillies in 21 minutes, due at 6:19. They're off. Fast start for Kaya's Halo. Strawberry Lemonade in the red cap, and nearest the inside, the 5-year-old Designed by Kitten is also vying for the lead with Strawberry Lemonade, who crossed over. They've kicked away from Kaya's Halo with Buttons, and Granada moves up between horses. Then toward the inside is Secret Operation, who's next as they dash toward the far turn. On the outside, Curlin Serenade's in the clear, and farther out is Kaya's Halo after a sharp start. Designed by Kitten leads as they come toward the quarter pole. They come Star Wisher in the gold cap, and More Than a Diva trails. The quarter was 21.72. And bearing out there, Kaya's Halo. Kaya's Halo bearing out badly as they straighten away. These fillies and mare at the top of the lane, and here's Granado, who's sweeping powerfully. Granado has taken the lead from in between horses. Strawberry Lemonade, Designed by Kitten with the white cap, Buttons under pressure, and You're Avoiding Me is moving up toward the inside as Granado drifted off her line. Secret Operation also finishing well. Granado scores over Secret Operation. You're Avoiding Me 3rd. Star Wisher was 4th. Then Strawberry Lemonade.
Corbel, make it gold.
Eleven minutes to race 8 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is Itoba Stallion Season Fillies, and it is a 3-year-old handicap, mile and 70 on the dirt. Couple scratches in here, the 4 and the 8. I think the 1 to 2 favorite, the 3 is going to be hard to take here. Akati Flatter, my top selection. After that, it could be anyone's game in both of these handicaps, this one and the 9th. I think the favorite is really strong and is the one to beat. And after that, you know, you can make a case for a lot of the horses in there. But Sammy Bermudez aboard for Klopp. You know, he has the 1 and the 3 in here. Klopp had a wonderful September. He was on top. He's closing the gap from second to first in the trainer standings. And this 3-year-old filly, by, of course, Tale of Akate, put up an 82 in the most recent start at 6 furlongs and an 84 before that. Now, This horse has ran this distance once and a mile and a 16th. Doesn't seem to relish the 2 turns. However, I think that was like 4 starts ago. Could possibly, after those really nice races, be home and cooled out. Probably press the pace, be right off the pace in this race. And the speed figures compared to this group are pretty well and above. The 7, though, is the one that gives me a little bit of thought. 2-1, Imagine the Moon, Orlando Mojica, I put in my exacta. This is a horse as well that, hasn't ran 2 turns at all. At least Akati Flatter does have a couple of races under her belt. But the 7 hasn't raced at 2 turns. This 3-year-old filly by Reddy's Image is making her 8th lifetime start. She's got 4 wins, though. She knows how to make it to the winner's circle. 2 last year, 2 wins this year out of 3 starts, and put up an 85 Brisnet speed figure last time out on August 31st. Has had a little bit of time off, but I do like the September 16th work and as well as the October 3rd work coming into this race. But if you look at her past performances and you throw out that Swifty Sired stake, Swifty Sired handicap back on May 17th, that hasn't been worse than 2nd. And then I'm going to round it out with Honey Red. This one, I don't know what it is about Honey Red. She was one of the top purchases from our sale. She's by Bucaro, one of my favorite studs. And I think that she just hasn't had the trip that she wants. She might be one of those horses where it needs to go the way that she wants it to go, and I don't think it has so far. It's another one of the Klopp trainees. Ramos and Klopp together have had 8 of their last 15 starts in the money, including 5 wins. Ramos just won the last race, so he's looking for 2, but this one's going back to 2 turns. She does have a 3rd at a route distance, and she has ran a nice race on a little bit longer than a mile and 70, but this one, these horses just haven't ran 2 turns and don't have the greatest experience with it, so it's really a toss-up. But she's had an awkward start. She's been in the 6th path. She was pressed early at the rail. She broke in. She was bumped. She always gets into some kind of trouble. I'm hoping maybe if she stays on the rail and she just sticks to it and gets the trip she wants, she'll be able to hit for my try, because the rail's hitting at 20% on these kind of races. So right now, the 3 is at 9-5, and we're 8 minutes to race 8. And a very interesting Itoba Stallion season fillies. The 9, I do want to notice here, Kitty Kitty looks really good in the paddock. John Neal, our outrider, kind of had to pony her as she got saddled, but she's definitely on her toes. And now that she is saddled, she looks really a lot better and a little bit more chilled out. So the 9 also, just on looks alone, is interesting, who just broke the maiden for Bob Gorham. So I've got 3-7-1, and I'm going to throw in the 9 on looks alone in the 8th race. Good luck.
First of our 2 handicaps coming up here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on this Itoba Day 2023. Fast and Firm. 7 minutes away from the Itoba Stallion season fillies. We're standing by for paddock judge J.R. Smith Jr. to have the call for Riders Up. Stepping onto the track now for the 8th race. The 8th of a dozen here on Itoba Day. This over the 1 mile and 70 yards for the Itoba Stallion Season Fillies. 3-year-old stepping on. Scratch 4, Barb's Vortex, and 8, Tizzy Jojo. Scratch the 4 and 8. Here's the field on parade for the $100,000 guaranteed Itoba Stallion Season Fillies. Leading the 1 Honey Red with Joe Ramos riding for a double. Here for Randy Klopp, Dennis Claremont, and Roger Spieth's Spieth Stable LLC in the Green Silks Honey Red. 2 Wildcat Justice with Fernando de la Cruz. Postword in the Itoba Stallion Season Fillies for Tony Granitz, Calvin Johnston's Lucky J Stable LLC, and Carlos Tanda. Following that 3-time winner is the 3 Akani Flatter. She's won 3 here this season. Partnered again with Sammy Bermudez. Riding for Randy Klopp and Roger Spieth's Spieth Stable LLC in the Maroon Silks and Cap. Scratch 4, 5, It's Forever. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. on the Wednesday scoreboard. Another in here trained by Tony Granitz. This Forever Doro filly for owner David D. Walters. 6 Tizzy Justice. German Terraza has a win on the day. Riding here for Tomas Medina. Trains for breeder owner Greg Justice, Justice Farm. Number 7, Imagine the Moon. Orlando Mojica also on the Wednesday score sheet. Riding here for Tony Duran. Tony and Catherine Duran's Rancho Monarca LLC, green, purple diamond belt, and a purple cap. Scratch the 8. 4 and 8 are the non-runners, and 9. Here, Kitty Kitty, with Eddie Perez. He teams with Bob Gorham here in the Itoba Stallion Season Fillies for Marion Gorham. The field for the Itoba Stallion Season Fillies, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta, double, pick 3. Fast track, 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes to the first of our handicaps. The Itoba Stallion Season Fillies. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. DRF Formulator projected odds here for the Itoba Stallion Season Fillies, the first of our handicaps. Fast track, and once again scratch the 4 Barb's Vortex and the 8 Tizzy Jojo. Scratch the 4 and the 8. DRF Formulator projected odds at 1 minute to post time. The winning owner of one of these fillies will get that trophy for the Itoba Stallion Season Fillies. We're at post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. First of our handicaps on the card, going down to the 1 mile 70-yard start for the Itoba Stallion Season Fillies. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Itoba Stallion Season Fillies. Honey Red, Joe Ramos riding for a double. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with It's Forever has joined Honey Red. German Terraza with Tizzy Justice. Fernando de la Cruz, Wildcat Justice. Like It's Forever, both for Tony Granites. This at 1 mile and 70 yards. Orlando Mexico with Imagine the Moon, green, purple diamond belt. It's Even Money, favorite coming up, Akani Flatter, Samir Bermudez for Randy Klopp. Stand by, one more. Eddie Perez with Here Kitty Kitty. Was the last out maiden winner here when sprinting for Bob Gorham. 6-5 favorite, Akani Flatter, they're in the gate. They're off in the Itoba Stallion Season Fillies. Honey Red, Akati Flatter in the maroon cap, and there's Imagine the Moon, who's vying for the lead now with Akati Flatter as they enter the first turn. Imagine the Moon, Akati Flatter with on the outside. Here Kitty Kitty in the white cap close up, and they have 7 furlongs to run. It's Forever's running in 4th. Honey Red in the green silk settle back in 5th. Tizzy Justice and Wildcat Justice snatch back to last position. Out in front, it's Imagine the Moon. Has taken the top here for Orlando Mexico. The first quarter covered in 24.52 seconds. Imagine the Moon dictates the handicap right there for Samir Bermudez, Akati Flatter with the rail, second by 2.5. Eddie Perez and Here Kitty Kitty running in 3rd as they make this run near the half-mile pole. A break of 5 more to It's Forever in turn 2 to Tizzy Justice with Honey Red, and Wildcat Justice remains last of the septet. The half mile in 47.68 seconds. They round the far turn. Akati Flatter continues to track Imagine the Moon, who leads Akati Flatter by a length and a half as they round the far turn. Imagine the Moon, Akati Flatter is now drawing in. It's Forever with Here Kitty Kitty raced wide. Nearest the inside, Wildcat Justice in the gold cap now launching a bid. Tizzy Justice is wide, making no impression. And Honey Red is last as these 3-year-olds turn for home. Imagine the Moon floats Akati Flatter very wide. It's Forever and Wildcat Justice with the rail they've straightened away. 3/4, 1 minute 12.49 seconds. It's Forever is mounting a rail rally. Battles Imagine the Moon. Akati Flatters a 1-paced 3rd. Then on the outside, Wildcat Justice 4th and switched out. Up the rail for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. It's Forever. It's Forever. It's Forever to win the Itoba Season Fillies over Imagine the Moon. And then Wildcat Justice and Akati Flatter after that. 143.57. Photo finish to the Itoba SS Phillies. 5, It's Forever. At 5-1 gets the nod. 7, Imagine the Moon. At 9-5 was second. 2, Wildcat Justice at 9-1 odds third. And at 4-5, the 3, Akati Flatter was fourth. Dizzy Justice for the Pentafecta after the handicap. 143.57. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Tony Granitz, David Walters. Forever Doro Philly, It's Forever at 5-1. Trophy after the first of our handicaps goes to the winning owner. That's David D. Walters. Tony Granitz trains with Marcelino Pedroza Jr., who's a 3-time leading jockey here. 143.57 for a 5-1 win for It's Forever. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle, the 5, It's Forever with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. It's Forever is a 3-year-old bay filly by Forever Doro. Out of the Gold Case mare, It's a Cold Case, bred here in the Hoosier State by Tom Dorris. Tony Granitz trains for David D. Walters. Will get the winning owner's trophy after the running of the Itoba SS Phillies. It's official. The 5-7 Exacta, after a driving finish, $56.40 to the Phillies. Pentafecta, Tizzy Justice 5th, 5-7-2-3-6, paid $127.69. Pick 3, $2,230. 50-cent trifecta, 5-7-2-75-80. 7-5 double, 90-20, 10-cent superfecta, paid $25.15. Winning owner, David D. Walters. Trophy presentation after the Itoba Stallion Season Phillies, along with Vice President and General Manager Racing, Horseshoe Indianapolis, Eric Hallstrom, Director Racing Secretary Chris Polson, Assistant Racing Secretary Chris Kamak. Trophy presentation to the winning connections of It's Forever. Tony Granitz accepting the trophy for winning owner David D. Walters. In the Itoba Stallion season, the Colts and Geldings, 9th race, no changes, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double pick 3. Post time for the next handicap will be in 21 minutes at 6:51. You win a handicap race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, the winning owner gets a trophy. Tony Granitz gets to accept and talk to Racing Rachel. Next.
We got a couple of Itoba's handicaps today, and the Phillies goes to It's Forever. And I know Tony's happy that I didn't pick him because he got $12 for his horse, but I'm definitely not happy because this is 3 in a row, 4 out of her last 5. She's a closer. It kind of made sense. She also likes the distance. So tell us what you thought about how the race went today, Tony.
There was 2 speed horses in there, and I was just concerned if they'd hook up and we'd have a solid pace, and I just told Marcelino ride his race. And one thing, Marcelino helped out a lot. He said put blinkers on her before, and ever since we put blinkers on her, she hasn't been beat.
Nice. See, Marcelino, not just a good rider, smart guy. He also worked for his money. He was dirty as all get out, and they really, he came from behind, and she really worked for it today. Are you going to put her in another one before the year is over, maybe something next month?
Yeah, we got the Lady Foghorn, the big stakes, so it's exciting. And, the team's done a great job with her, and I'm so happy for the owner, too, because he was going to be here today, but his daughter's getting married Saturday, and he chose to watch it on TV.
The Lady Foghorn, near and dear to our heart. Tony trained her, the Beast, we called her. So good luck in that, and congratulations today.
Thank you.
All right, everybody, got one more coming up, so stick around.
Gate. They're off in the Itoba Stallion Season Fillies. Honey Red, a Cotty Flatter in the maroon cap, and there's Imagine the Moon, who's vying for the lead now with a Cotty Flatter as they enter the first turn. Imagine the Moon, Cotty Flatter, with on the outside, Here Kitty Kitty in the white cap close up, and they have 7 furlongs to run. It's Forever's running in 4th. Honey Red and the green silk settle back in 5th. Tizzy Justice and Wildcat Justice snatch back to last position. Out in front, it's Imagine the Moon. Has taken the top here for Orlando Mejica. The first quarter covered in 24.52 seconds. Imagine the Moon dictates the handicap right there for Simi Bermudez, a Cotty Flatter with the rail, second by 2.5. Eddie Perez and Here Kitty Kitty running in 3rd as they make this run near the half-mile pole. A break of 5 more to It's Forever in turn 2 to Tizzy Justice with Honey Red, and Wildcat Justice remains last of the septet. The half-mile in 47.68 seconds. They round the far turn. A Cotty Flatter continues to track Imagine the Moon, who leads a Cotty Flatter by a length and a half as they round the far turn. Imagine the Moon, a Cotty Flatter is now drawing in. It's Forever with Here Kitty Kitty raced wide. Nearest the inside, Wildcat Justice and the gold cap now launching a bid. Tizzy Justice is wide, making no impression. And Honey Red is last as these 3-year-olds turn for home. Imagine the Moon floats a Cotty Flatter very wide. It's Forever and Wildcat Justice with the rail they've straightened away. 3/4, 1 minute 12.49 seconds. It's Forever is mounting a rail rally. Battles Imagine the Moon. Cotty Flatters a 1-paced 3rd. Then on the outside, Wildcat Justice 4th and switched out. Up the rail for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. It's Forever. It's Forever. It's Forever to win the Itoba Season Fillies over Imagine the Moon. And then Wildcat Justice and a Cotty Flatter after that.
We've put a tiara on our stakes winning filly. Now we move on to the Colts and Geldings in here in the Itoba Stallion Handicap in here. 9 minutes away from race number 9. Still plenty of opportunities to make money here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Got another rolling pick 3, daily doubles, some more handicap action coming up as 6 figures on the line in here. $100,000 for a mile and 70 yards. They will battle it out. A field of 10 set to go to the gate, and Double Dog Justice, a horse who I pretty much chased all along. Now, from an owner's perspective, a trainer's perspective, this horse is one you love to own. Tries hard each and every time. Now, from a bettor's perspective, not necessarily the best scenario. This was a horse I was chasing along at the likes of 10 to 1, 16 to 1, 20 to 1, 21 to 1, never giving up. Now, those are great odds to chase. The lone win, since I've been chasing it from that maiden breaking score, paid even money. Not necessarily ideal for my top selection in Double Dog Justice, who is my top pick. Those picks on your screen are actually from last race, the Phillies race. So in race number 9, we're going to go 2, 8, and 6 for the Itoba Stallion Handicap. Those selections on your screen are from last race. So we're going to try Double Dog Justice in here. Ray Paquette owns and trains 2 wins from 9 starts, and this is a horse we just talked about, had gone off at some big odds, got the job done last time out, but it was at even money. Has been stakes tested almost each and every time. This horse showed up in the Hoosier Bred Sophomore Stakes, the Snack Handicap, which was scheduled to be on the turf, and then the Governor's Handicap for $250,000, and ran well in all of them. I'm sure they're glad that they don't have to face King Ice in this spot. We'll see if Double Dog Justice can add a stakes trophy for Ray Paquette in this spot. After the 2, we're going to try post position number 8 with Last Outlaw. Renee Diaz, Aaron Shorter in here. 4 tries. So this horse is lightly raced. The 3-year-old gelding has every right to continue to improve. This will be the second time trying 2 turns for Last Outlaw, and I like that. I mean, this is a horse who showed talent right off the break. Debuted on August 9th, was running on well in the lane, and closed very well despite being a little bit green. Then they got the maiden breaking score in a game effort where they fought through a tight spot on the rail to win going away. That was at 4 to 1. Last time out, they kind of showed speed, ran evenly late. Now, I'm not sure if this is a horse who struggled to get that distance. Obviously, there was reasoning there. It's a 3-year-old gelding trying 2 turns for the first time. Or if it was more so just they were in a little bit closer than they typically would. I think this is kind of a one-run closer where they certainly want a target to chase. Has every right to continue to improve. Second time going 2 turns, and I love that this horse is lightly raced coming into this spot for Renee Diaz and Aaron Shorter, who has had himself an excellent meet, winning at 20%. After that, we'll take a look at Highest Memories. Previously trained by Tim Gleishaw last year, but Aaron Thompson has taken over in a 4th place finish and a 5th place finish. They actually tried the turf off of a lengthy layoff. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. looks to sweep the Itoba Stakes and keep his portion of the $200,000. We'll see if he can do it. He's already won with the Phillies. We'll see if he can bring this 3-year-old gelding home in Highest Memories. And if he could, it would certainly provide plenty a memory, especially at 20 to 1. We'll see if the 3-year-old gelding by Zantiva can get the job done. But I'm going to try the stakes tested Double Dog Justice to get Ray Paquette, the owners and trainers portion of this purse. Is $100,000 on the line for the Itoba Stallion Handicap.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the ninth race. Race 9 of a dozen here on Itoba Day. This is the Itoba Stallion season. All 10 run. All 10 3-year-old geldings. Parading now for the Itoba Stallion season. One Rock the Red with Eddie Perez riding for Bob Gorham and owner Marion Gorham. 2 Double Dog Justice with Fernando de la Cruz wears the pink silks for owner and trainer Ray Paquette III. 3 Macho Justice with Alberto Burgos. Chaz Recchi trains. Yellow and gray blocks owned by Raquel Soriano. Number 4 is Juancho, son of El Nawi, with Manny Esquivel riding for Cipriano Contreras. Contreras Stable Incorporated and David Rodriguez, Victory Stables LLC owns. 5 is Dekra. Joe Ramos with a win on the card, here for Randy Klopp. Dekra, son of Race Day for Dennis Claremont and Liz Klopp in the Itoba Stallion season. Number 6, Highest Memories. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. has the handicap double chance, has already won 2 on the card. Here for Aaron Thompson, Randy Burkett's homebred. 7 is San Ronan. Orlando Mejica teaming with Tony Duran. Catherine End, Tony Duran's Rancho Menorca LLC. 8 is Last Outlaw with Rene Diaz. Aaron Shorter trains for Randy and Darlene Finnegan. He said Cash has drawn 9. Matilda Burnham here in the handicap for leading trainer Gennaro Garcia. Owns Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. He said Cash owned by Normando Jimenez, and the 10 is Scenic Justice with Samir Bermudez. Tony Granitz won the Itoba Stallion season fillies with It's Forever. Here trains Scenic Justice for Michael Jane Wern and co-owns the son of Harry's Holiday. All 10 run, all 3-year-old geldings. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double. Pick 3. 1 minute. Trophy goes to the winning owner. One of these sophomores after the Itoba Stallion season. On their warm-ups. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Itoba Stallion season. This is the Colts and Geldings division. All 10 geldings run. 1 mile and 70 yards. Eddie Perez with Rock the Red. Highest Memories, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. has a couple of wins here on the Itoba Day card. Fernando Veta Cruz with Double Dog Justice and the Pink Silks. Orlando Mejica, San Ronan. Rene Diaz, Last Outlaw. Alberto Burgos, Macho Justice. Manny Escobar, Wancho drew 4. Matilda Burnham with He Said Cash. Waiting for He Said Cash. Dacra and Scenic Justice will be last. Joe Ramos with Dacra. Double Dog Justice 4-5 favorite, and one more. Scenic Justice, Sammy Bermudez for Tony Granite's going for a handicap double. On Itoba Day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, they're in the gate. And they're off in the Itoba Stallion season. And there's Wancho along with the gray Dacra, who's going for an early attack on Wancho as they head toward the first turn together. Macho Justice with Last Outlaw and He Said Cash on the far outside. They have 7 furlongs to run. It's Wancho who just leads, Dacra pressing as these 3-year-old geldings go to the back of the track. 3 clear from Macho Justice. Double Dog Justice and the Pink Silks. He Said Cash is covering a lot of ground, and Last Outlaw between that pair. Saving ground for Eddie Perez's Rock the Red is racing in front of Highest Memories as they go up the back. And then toward the inside is San Ronan, and Scenic Justice has drifted back to be 10th and last. The first quarter, 24.29 seconds. Dacra in a battle for the pace with Wancho with 100K on the line. It's Dacra and Wancho together as they head past the half mile. They've come 10 lengths clear from Macho Justice, and Double Dog Justice has joined third. These leaders have really stretched them out. Half mile 47.24. Rock the Red is 5th. He Said Cash in 6th. Highest Memories is a wide 7th. Then farther back 2 toward the inside. Last Outlaw who's dropped back. Scenic Justice leads 1. San Ronan trails. They come toward the quarter pole. Wancho now from Manny Escobar. So Wancho has put away Dacra as Macho Justice takes up the pursuit of Wancho as they come past the quarter pole. Macho Justice has just swept Wancho aside. Double Dog Justice is switched out and is charging. Highest Memories on the far outside mounting a bid. Scenic Justice farther out as they come down to the final furlong. Rock the Red toward the inside. Double Dog Justice exchanges a brush with Macho Justice. Macho Justice, Double Dog Justice leans in on Macho Justice. Which Justice will it be? It's Macho Justice, Double Dog Justice, Alberto Burgos, and Macho Justice. Macho Justice outgames Double Dog Justice. And then Highest Memories third from Scenic Justice and Rock the Red after the Itoba Stallion season battle through the stretch. $144.49 after a battle to take out the Itoba Stallion season. There'll be an inquiry into the stretch run. 3-2, 6-10, 1 runs fifth. 3, Macho Justice at 32-1. The unofficial first inquiry into that stretch run between the Justices. 2, Double Dog Justice at 3-5. Second. The 6, Highest Memories at 19-1 third. 10, Scenic Justice 15-1 fourth. And Rock the Red at 15-1 was fifth. It's unofficial inquiry. Alberto Burgos or Chaz Recchi, Raquel Soriano. Owns the Lantana Mob 3-year-old Macho Justice at 32-1. It's unofficial, 144.49, and the stewards are taking a look at that stretch run. In addition to the stewards' inquiry into the stretch run, the inquiry is ongoing. There's been a jockey's claim of foul. Fernando de la Cruz riding the unofficial 3-5 runner-up, the 2, Double Dog Justice. The rider of the 2 has claimed foul against Alberto Burgos, who's now in the winner's circle on 3, Macho Justice, alleging interference in the stretch run. Inquiry, the top 2 are blinking. Fernando de la Cruz on 2, Double Dog Justice has claimed foul on Alberto Burgos, now posing for a Cody photo on 3, Macho Justice. It's under an inquiry. Hold all. Once again, it's part of a steward's inquiry, the stretch run here between the Justices. The rider of the 2, Double Dog Justice, and the Pink Silks has claimed foul against Alberto Burgos on 3, Macho Justice, yellow and gray blocks. There's this jockey's objection in the inquiry into that stretch run between those 2. There'll be no changes made to the running order. After an inquiry, claim of foul, just not enough evidence in support to the foul claim. It's a 32-1 win for Macho Justice. Alberto Burgos won the season opener with a long odds winner, Tay. Here wins one of our featured handicaps on the day with Macho Justice. Once again, the trophy presentation, along with Vice President, General Manager Racing, Horseshoe Indianapolis, Eric Hallstrom, joined by, among those in the winner's presentation, Director of Racing, Racing Secretary Chris Polson, Assistant Racing Secretary here, Chris Kamak. Trophy presentation after Macho Justice takes out the Itoba Stallion season. Macho Justice is a 3-year-old big gelding by Lantana Mob out of the Fairbanks mare. Amibiel, bred in Indiana by Justice Farm. Greg Justice. Chaz Recchi trains for Raquel Soriano. Results and prices. Another big payoff here on this Itoba Day card. 3-2 exacta, 117.20 trifecta, 205.70 double 5-3, 646.20. 10-cent superfecta, $307.82. Pick 3, $791.70. Pentafecta with Rock the Red fifth. Pentafecta for $1,800.40. 1:44.49 for the handicap time. 10th race, maiden juvenile sprint, scratch 7, Colton's Pride, 8, non-fungible, and 10, my man Freddie. Scratch 7, 8, and 10, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double final pick 3 of the day, post time 7:21, along with Alberto Burgos, the connections of Macho Justice, down with Rachel McLaughlin from the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle.
And now we have the boys division of the Itoba Stallion, and Macho Justice pulls up the big upset $68 horse. Alberto Burgess is here. Chaz Recchi trains, and we have the owner, Raquel Soriano, here. She'll talk here in a second. But Alberto, walk us through the trip. This is your first handicap big race here to win. You've had a great meet at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Tell us how you feel.
I feel blessed, you know. I'm glad with the opportunities the owners and trainer they're giving me this meet. I'm more than blessed, you know. It's been another thing for me.
And this is the first time you've ridden this horse, so what was the direction? What they tell you to do with him?
I mean, it wasn't not too much instruction, you know. They tell me do whatever like you feel like you have to do, and I knew how in what position he will be. I thought that number 5 he would be in front of me, waiting, and he got a really good trip and. Turning for home, he gave me all he got.
Congratulations on the win.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, Raquel. My name's Rachel, and in Spanish is Raquel, so we have the same name. We're twinning. So tell us, Raquel, I'll talk to you while Mom talks, but tell us a little bit about Macho Justice and how you feel right now. This is a big win.
Yes, I feel so proud of the jockey, the trainer, and we thank God for this winning. So I feel really excited right now.
Congratulations. Okay, what do you have to say? No, she said she's very warm and comfortable and excited, and she's probably going to get a new toy. All right, congratulations to Macho Justice, Chaz Recchi, and all the connections. A big upset here in the Itoba. We have a maiden coming up, and then we do have 2 quarter-horse stakes. We're in it for the long haul, so stick around.
And they're off in the Itoba Stallion season. And there's Wancho along with the gray Dekra, who's going for an early attack on Wancho as they head toward the first turn together. Macho Justice with Last Outlaw, and he said Cash on the far outside. They have 7 furlongs to run. It's Wancho who just leads, Dekra pressing as these 3-year-old geldings go to the back of the track, 3 clear from Macho Justice. Double Dog Justice in the pink silks. He said Cash was covering a lot of ground, and Last Outlaw between that pair. Saving ground for Eddie Perez's Rock the Red is racing in front of Highest Memories as they go up the back. Then toward the inside is San Ronan, and Scenic Justice has drifted back to be 10th and last. The first quarter, 24.29 seconds. Dekra in a battle for the pace with Wancho with 100K on the line. It's Dekra and Wancho together as they head past the half mile. They've come 10 lengths clear from Macho Justice, and Double Dog Justice has joined third. These leaders have really stretched them out. Half mile 47.24. Rock the Red is 5th. He said Cash in 6th. Highest Memories is a wide 7th. Then farther back 2 toward the inside. Last Outlaw who's dropped back. Scenic Justice leads 1. San Ronan trails. They come toward the quarter pole. Wancho now from Manny Esquivel. So Wancho has put away Dekra as Macho Justice takes up the pursuit of Wancho as they come past the quarter pole. Macho Justice has just swept Wancho aside. Double Dog Justice is switched out and is charging. Highest Memories on the far outside mounting a bid. Scenic Justice farther out as they come down to the final furlong. Rock the Red toward the inside. Double Dog Justice exchanges a brush with Macho Justice. Macho Justice, Double Dog Justice leans in on Macho Justice. Which Justice will it be? It's Macho Justice, Double Dog Justice, Alberto Burgos, and Macho Justice. Macho Justice outgames Double Dog Justice. And then Highest Memories third from Scenic Justice and Rock the Red after the Itoba Stallion season battle through the stretch. Stepping onto the track now for the 10th of our 12. Maiden Juvenile Sprint here over the 5.5 furlongs. Scratch 7, Colton's Pride, 8, Non-Fungible, and 10, My Man Freddy. Scratch 7, 8, and 10 from the race card here. Fast Track, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10 cent Pentafecta, Double, and here starts our final 50 cent rolling pick 3 of the day. Parading 2 minutes to post time for the Maiden Juvenile Sprint. Fast Track, 2 minutes. One minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Malcolm Franklin with Birchton coming up. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Sharp Shot. Like Drivetrain. Both Calumet Farm newcomers. Rene Diaz, This Is Ridiculous, drew 2. Rodney Prescott with Aztecas Gold went in well. Cats by 5. Joe Ramos on the Wednesday scoreboard. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Factor the Odds drew 3. Factor the Odds given a 17-1 chance. It's now even money, Cats by 5 favorite. Factor the Odds loaded, so stand by. One more. First time starter. Drivetrain. Alexis Centeno has a win on the card. Drivetrain and Sharp Shot, the Calumet Farm newcomers. 3-5 on Cats by 5. Fast Track. This is the 10th of a dozen here on Itoba Day. Son of Accelerate still backing away Drivetrain. Three to 5, Cats by 5. 5-1 this Drivetrain. Lights are powered up here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We still have a couple of quarter horse stakes on the card. Drivetrain reluctant to load. All in. They're off and sprinting. Fast start for Aztecas Gold with Cats by 5. Sharp Shot with good debut speed, and shuffled back there was Factor the Odds through the pack as they dashed past the half-mile pole. At the inside, it's Aztecas Gold who's taken a short lead from Cats by 5. They've kicked away from Sharp Shot with, on the outside, Birchton running in 4th. They have just over 3 furlongs to go. Then it's a break of 6 more to Factor the Odds as they round the far turn while racing 2 clear from toward the inside. This Is Ridiculous, and Drivetrain trails. Quarter 22.74 seconds at the quarter pole. Cats by 5 has taken the lead as these mid- and 2-year-olds turn for home from Aztecas Gold. They straighten away. Then Birchton on the far outside, and moving up toward the inside is Sharp Shot. Half 45.90 seconds. Cats by 5, up by 4 past the 16th. Sharp Shot is now second from Aztecas Gold. Birchton 4th. This Is Ridiculous is 5th. It's Cat by 5. Joe Ramos with a double on the card. Cats by 5 by 6. Sharp Shot was second. Aztecas Gold 3rd. And then Photo Birchton. This Is Ridiculous. .41. Stand by for the run order after race 10. (6-1-5-4). 2 is 5th after the maiden juvenile. 6 Cats by 5 at 3-5 by about a half dozen. 104.41. 1 Sharp Shot 9-2 with a debut second. 2 Cats by 5, 3-5 favorite wins clear cut. 5 Aztecas Gold at 9-1 third. There's the 5. 4 Birchton was debuting. 4th about a head to 2 at 38-1 odds for the Pentafecta. This Is Ridiculous. Cats by 5. Joe Ramos with a couple of wins here on the Itoba Day card. The colors of 3 Chimneys Farm, blue and red diamonds. 3-5 favorite for the Hall of Famer, Steve Asmussen, Horseshoe Indianapolis win. Result official. Returning to the High Bar Real Estate Winner Circle, the 6. Cats by 5. Won by about 6. Riding double for Joe Ramos. 91 wins here this season. Meets leading jockey. 107 wins last season, and closing day of this meet is November 17th. Cats by 5 is a 2-year-old dark mare brown colt by Audible. Out of the Bluegrass Cat Mare, Catechus, bred in Kentucky by Westwind Farms. Steve Asmussen trains for Three Chimneys Farm. Third time was the charm for Cats by 5. Favorite takes the maiden juvenile, 104.41. The 6-1 exacta, $14.60. 50-cent trifecta, $19.65. 3-6 double, $199.20. Carryover alert. 50-cent late fire 5 carryover on Thursday's card of $95,301. We'll have a 9-race card tomorrow. We kick off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Pick your racing forms up now. Thursday, 50-cent late fire 5. It'll be the late fire 5 carryover there. $95,301. Late pick 4. Paid $1,856.95, 404. The Superfecta, $9.11. Pick 3, $619.15. And that 50-cent late fire 5 consolation on 405, $176.45. So big news on Itoba Day. We'll get a carryover in the late pick 5 tomorrow. No jackpots here this season. 50-cent late fire 5, low 11.99% takeout, and a carryover of $95,301. Hoosier Park Classic Race 11. There are no scratches and no jockey changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. Starts a handicap double to the Sterling Bertram Memorial Final. Post time for the Hoosier Park Classic at 7:48. Not only are Wednesdays long, but Wednesdays are for winning. Got a couple more quarter horse handicaps on the card, and today's Racing Rachel's Warriors have to get these winners in. Gary Smothers picking up the top prize. Racing Rachel's Warriors back today after a special Hoosier Day Legends contest 1 week ago. Back to the Racing Rachel's Warriors contest today. $100 Gary Smothers. George Sakanis picking up the $75. And Richard Geiger the $25 third place in Racing Rachel's Warriors. Wednesdays are for winning here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with a couple of quarter horse stakes coming up. They're off and sprinting. Fast start for Aztec is Gold with Cats by 5. Sharp shot with good debut speed and Shuffled back there was Factor the Odds through the pack as they dashed past the half-mile pole. At the inside, it's Aztec is Gold who's taken a short lead from Cats by 5. They've kicked away from Sharp Shot with, on the outside, Birchton running in fourth. They have just over 3 furlongs to go. Then it's a break of 6 more to Factor the Odds as they round the far turn while racing 2 clear from toward the inside. This is Ridiculous and Drivetrain trails. Quarter 22.74 seconds at the quarter pole. Cats by 5 has taken the lead as these mid and 2-year-olds turn for home from Aztec is Gold. They straighten away. Then Birchton on the far outside, and moving up toward the inside is Sharp Shot. Half 45.90 seconds. Cats by 5, up by 4 past the 16th. Sharp Shot is now second from Aztec is Gold. Birchton fourth. This is Ridiculous is fifth. It's Cat by 5. Joe Ramos with a double on the card. Cats by 5 by 6. Sharp Shot was second. Aztec is Gold third. And then Photo Birchton. This is Ridiculous. Horses in the paddock here for the upcoming Hoosier Park Classic. Our first quarter horse stakes of the night over the 400 yards. And again, just that reminder, tomorrow's card here at Horseshoe Indianapolis kicks off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. And on our Thursday card to wrap up the race week, we'll have that 50-cent late fire 5 carryover. There it is, $95,301. That carryover on tomorrow's card kicking off at 2:10.
We have two really exciting quarter horse stakes to cap off the Wednesday card at Horseshoe Indianapolis. First up, and they're both for Indiana bred, so we're going to talk first about the 84,100 Hoosier Park Classic. It's just one of 3 stakes in the inaugural race meet, and at that point it ran for a purse of $10,000, so it's come a long way and has a legion of exceptional winners, stake-bred winners that have made everybody proud here in Indiana. All right, well, let's take a look at the field, and this was a tough one for me to handicap because I love each one of these horses so much. I mean, you can make a case for pretty much everybody, but I've always adored number 1, Stone Lake, who continues to be a stable star for owner-trainer and current leading conditioner, Tony Cunningham. Bred by Sherry Miller, this is a 5-year-old son of Escondido Beach who has won 10 of his 25 career starts, beginning with the 2020 Gordon Mobley Futurity. What's amazing about him is that this handsome chestnut is brilliant. You know, pretty much every year he's been a stakes winner every year, and boy, did he power home in the Born Runner Stakes earlier this season. To me, he always gives 100% underwriter El Danny Martinez, so hard to get away from him. You know, he's been beat by some of these, but he's beaten them as well. All right, next up for me is number 2, and that's Mr. Michael, who's won 2 stakes already this season and continues to be a standout for breeder Mark Michael and trainer Claudio Barazza. Now, this is a 3-year-old son of Kiss My Hawks, and you've heard me talk about Kiss My Hawks quite a bit. He was an AQHA champion 2-year-old. He's amazing. And you know, what's cool about this horse, kind of like Stone Lake, is that he was a Futurity winner as well, but didn't restrict his stakes winning efforts to his juvenile season. Every year he's come back, and this horse has an exceptional record at 400 yards. All right, next up, but what a career for number 8, CJ Shake, who has earned over $417,000 in 31 races for trainer Shauna Martin and her late father, Paul. This is a 6-year-old son of Escondido Beach and was the runner-up in last year's Hoosier Park Classic, but has not missed a check in stakes company this year. Again, just 8 years old and still going strong. Such a warrior, such a cool horse to watch. And I'll round out my top 4 with Gordy Tim's homebred, that's number 10, Carter's Law, has derailed several of these in this field. Boy, was he tough last year for sure. And the 4-year-old mare should not be ignored as she makes her 3rd start for trainer Karen Yike. Oh boy, okay, such a tough task to handicap this field, but my top 4, 1, 2, 8, 10. What can you say? We respect these veterans. They've had such a legacy for their breeders, owners, and of course racing fans in Indiana. All right, good luck to all, and I'll be back to preview the Shirley Bertram Memorial next.
Planning Judge J.R. Smith Jr. here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with a call for riders up, making their way toward the track for the Hoosier Park Classic over the 400 yards. Fast, no wind for the first of our stakes for the quarter horses. The horses stepping onto the track now for race 11 of our dozen on Itoba Day. It's the Hoosier Park Classic at 400 yards. Fast track. No scratches, no rider changes. Here's the field on parade for the Hoosier Park Classic. One is Stone Lake. Danny Martinez rides for Tony Cunningham, trains and owns, the son of Escondido Beach. Stone Lake is a 10-time winner, has the rail draw. Number 2, Mr. Michael. Winner 2 straight here. Edgar Diaz back on board for Claudio Barraza, trains for Alberto Valadez. Number 3 is High Rolling Seas with Shanley Jackson. The White Silks for breeder and owner Glenn L. Graff and trained by Matt Frazier. Number 4, Hooked on Jordan with Asisto Banuelos. Ollie Matthews trains and owns. Number 5 is El Fulano with Martin Munoz. Conditioned by Felix Barraza. Owned by Lori Jane Barraza. Number 6, She's a Lot of Lovin' with Francisco Quintero. Richard Rattel trains for breeder owner Dick Harrison. The 7 is J.J. Zuman with Hugo Macias riding. Jesse Vasquez trains Jerry G. Miller's homebred. Number 8, H.H. C.J. Shake with Eric Esqueda. Shawna Martin trains for Larry Carter, John Myers, breeders, Gary Brandon Bell, and Rusty Hawkins owners. Number 9, Good Time Stoli with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. Another in here in the Hoosier Park Classic for Jesse Vasquez. Trains for Diane Bennett's Bennett Racing Stables, bred and owned. The son of DuPont, and 10 is Carter's Law with Aaron Hunt. Carignac trains. Gordon Timms homebred the field for the Hoosier Park Classic. Overweights reported. 1 Stone Lake plus 3. 5 El Fulano plus 3. 6 A Lot of Lovin', 1 pound over. 7 J.J. Zuman plus 3. 9 Good Time Stoli 3 over, and 10 Carter's Law plus 3 at 400 yards. Fast track, no wind at post time for the Hoosier Park Classic. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the Hoosier Park Classic, El Fulano uses the flipping halter. Mr. Michael, 2-1 favorite. Edgar Diaz for Claudio Barraza. Mr. Michael has joined El Fulano, loading up. J.J. Zuman, H.H., C.J. Shake. Good time, Stoley. They've loaded Carter's Law to that outside gate. Waiting for High Rolling Seas, Hooked on Jordan. And a lot of lovin'. Mr. Michael, 9-5 favorite. Stone Lake has the rail draw. Danny Martinez for Tony Cunningham. 5-1 Stone Lake and 8-5 Mr. Michael, who breaks right next door from Stone Lake. Shanley Jackson with High Rolling Seas coming up in the White Silks. Two back. Hooked on Jordan. Black red sleeves. One more. Francisco Quintero with a lot of lovin'. Mr. Michael, 9-5 favorite. Here's a lot of lovin'. At 400 yards, fast track. No wind. Hoosier Park Classic. Here they come. Mr. Michael, Stone Lake, High Rolling Seas in the White Silks past the 220. El Fulano's coming with a charge, Hooked on Jordan. On the far outside, Carter's Law is lugging in. HHCJ Shake as they come inside the final 110 yards. HHCJ Shake, High Rolling Seas, Mr. Michael, Stone Lake, and on the outside, Carter's Law, a wave. It was High Rolling Seas with HHCJ Shake, Carter's Law, Mr. Michael, and Stone Lake in the Hoosier Park Classic. They were across the track close to home in the Hoosier Park Classic. Here's another look at it. It was 12-1 on High Rolling Seas with Shanley Jackson. Photo finish, blanket photo to the Hoosier Park Classic of 2023. Stand by for the judge's verdict after race 11. Goes to High Rolling Seas, 12-1. 10 Carter's Law at 4-1 was second to High Rolling Seas. 8 HH. CJ Shake at 9-2 third to Mr. Michael. 7-5 favorite runs fourth after 400 yards. Stone Lake at 4-1 for the Pentafecta after the Hoosier Park Classic. Shanley Jackson. For Matt Frazier, who trains Glenn L. Graff's homebred. High Rolling Seas at 12-1. It's been a long shot day on Itoba Day. 19.99 for the 400 yards. Fast no wind clocked high rolling seas at 12 to 1. 19.99. It's official. There's Shanley Jackson. And the white silks for Glenn L. Graff, trained by Matt Frazier. Turned it around tonight over the 400 yards in 19.99. High rolling seas, 4-year-old big yelling by Seize the Win. Out of the feature, Mr. Jessmare crossing the Brazos, bred in Indiana by Glenn L. Graff and trained by Matt Frazier. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of High Rolling Seas. Takes out a blanket photo finish at 19.99 after the Hoosier Park Classic at the Shoe. Exacta 310 paid $186. Pick 3, $404.65. 50-cent trifecta 310.8, $232.90, 63 double $65. 10-cent superfecta 310.82, $119.44. And with Stone Lake fifth after the Hoosier Park Classic, 10-cent pentafecta paid $422.38. Favorite fourth. All 10 ran 19.99. Vice President and General Manager Racing Horseshoe Indianapolis, Eric Hallstrom, making the trophy presentation after High Rolling Seas takes out the Hoosier Park Classic. Racing Rachel moving in for the interview now.
Hoosier Park Classic goes to High Rolling Seas. We've got Matt Frazier here and Shanley Jackson. Shanley Jackson, man, you're popular. Everybody walking around here going, Shanley Jackson. Tell us about that one. This one's gotten in a little bit of trouble. You've ridden in those last couple. You were bumped at the break, came out a little bit crazy, but you got out straight tonight, huh?
Well, first of all, I want to thank God for the trainers and owners giving me the opportunity about such a great horse. And our main thing was coming out the gates. You know, that's all I had to talk to him on the bike side, rub him down. And tell him it's okay, you know, just break, you know, calm down, you know, and he's done it. He ran a good race.
Well, congratulations. I'll let you go get ready because you're going to try to win another one, huh? All right. Tell us, Matt. We were just talking. I hate to say it. I'm glad you're back here in the winner's circle. You've had a great year, but you haven't been in here for any of these stakes, and I know you're excited to win this one because he's a really talented guy, and he's had a lot of success in the past, but he has gotten in a little bit of trouble recently.
Yeah, super talented horse. Leaving the latch is not his strong suit. Left great today. We thought we had a good post. We had talented horses around us, and he likes to run in company and in competition. So
yeah, it hasn't been that he hasn't been running against good horses. It's been tough company for these stakes. So congratulations on the win.
Thanks very much.
Good luck in the next race.
Thanks very much.
All right, guys, we got another one. So stick around. The Sterling Bertram.
Here they come. Mr. Michael, Stone Lake, High Rolling Seas in the white silks past the 220. Alfalano's coming with a charge, hooked on Jordan. On the far outside, Carter's Law is lugging in. HHCJ Shake as they come inside the final 110 yards. HHCJ Shake, High Rolling Seas, Mr. Michael, Stone Lake, and on the outside, Carter's Law, a wave. It was High Rolling Seas with HHCJ Shake, Carter's Law, Mr. Michael, and Stone 19.99 for High Rolling Seas. 8 Streaking Down the Beach +5, and 9 Runaway Beach Chick 5 over. Scratch Touch's Secret to 3. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, one more 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta to go. We wrap up Itoba Day in 13 minutes. The Sterling Bertram Memorial Stakes Final due at 8:17.
We have a terrific finale coming up. It's the final of the 124,000 Sterling Bertram Memorial Stakes. This is for registered Indiana-bred 3-year-olds. We're going to have to scratch Tatcha's Secret, unfortunately, but still have a very competitive field to discuss. Okay, 2 trials were contested on September 20th, and the 10 fastest qualifiers, with the exception of Tatcha's Secret, are returning today. It was a really, really good race by number 7 Sunday's Best, who set the fastest qualifying time, 400 yards, in 20.265 seconds for trainer Jessie Vasquez. Now, her husband Giovanni has the return call aboard this Jess Zuman filly. She just might be peaking at the right time, because that was a really standout performance for her, and I wouldn't be surprised to see her come back and give a very good account of herself in the final. All right, next up for me will be number 1, CV, Struttin' for a Kiss. Ran second to Tatcha's Secret in their trial and has been very consistent this year for the barn of Claudio Barazza. 5 starts as a 3-year-old this season and finished in the money in each one. Okay, did not miss a check. He's the son of AQHA champion 2-year-old Kiss My Hawks. Certainly merits a tremendous amount of respect, and the rail, as we've discussed, has been pretty darn good. All right, next up, Glenn Graff's Homebred, number 10, Seas Greatness, ran 3rd in the Blue River Derby earlier this season, will likely be flying from his outside post under veteran and very popular jockey Shanley Jackson. Now, Shanley teamed with trainer Matt Frazier for a number of stakes, but actually won the 2016 edition of this race with Fantastic Six Pack. So that's always a duo to watch. And of course, Glenn Graff, all of his horses, his Indiana breds have been terrific at every level, stakes level for sure. All right, and I'll round out my top 4 with number 6, Habit's Little Teller. This is a son of Habit's Secret. Ran very well for owner-trainer Ron Raper. Berkeley Packer has the call aboard this gelding, who closed for 3rd in his trial at odds of 65 to 1. I don't think you're going to see that today. But this horse qualified also for the Harley Green Derby in June. Hasn't done so much in recent history, but still he deserves a long look in the paddock. So I'll go 7-1, 10-6, wishing everybody all the best in this stakes, and we'll look forward to seeing you back for live racing tomorrow at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The horses called posted now for the 12th race. The Sterling Bertram Memorial Stakes Final over the 400 yards. Fast Track, No Wind. Scratch 3 touches. Secret scratch the 3. 2 Some Beach Somewhere, 5 over. 4 Where's Wilson +5. 6 Habits Little Teller, 3 pounds over. 7 Sunday's Best +5. 8 Streaking Down the Beach +5. And 9 Runaway Beach Chick, 5 pounds over the weight listed. Here they are. The one is CV Strutton for a Kiss. Edgar Diaz rides for Claudio Barraza. And the Orange Silks for Campos Family Ventures LLC. Number 2, Some Beach Somewhere with Martin Munoz. Trained by Ricardo Martinez for Abraham Favela. Scratch 3 touches Secret. 4 Where's Wilson with Hugo Macias riding for Jesse Vasquez. In the blue for Bennett Racing Stables, Diane Bennett, bred and owned, the son of One Dashing Eagle. 5 is Royal Sin with Isidro Banuelos. Trained now by Ollie Matthews for breeder owner Brian Elgunder. 6 Habits Little Teller with Berkeley Packer. In the pink for Ron Raper, trains and owns. The 7 is Sunday's Best with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez riding for Jesse Vasquez and breeder owner Randy L. Thompson. Number 8 is Streaking Down the Beach with Rolanda Pina. Teaming again here with Tim Eggleston in the finale. This is for Buddy Presley. 9 Runaway Beach Chick with Danny Martinez riding for Tony Cunningham. Trains for Pamela Brickley Hahn. And the 10, Sees Greatness. Shanley Jackson just won the Hoosier Park Classic for Matt Frazier and Glenn L. Graff. They team here with a 3-time winner, Sees Greatness in the White Silks. The field for the Sterling Bertram Memorial Stakes Final over the 400 yards. Fast, No Wind, Horseshoe Indianapolis. We'd like to extend a special welcome to the family of Sterling Bertram, joining us tonight to represent Sterling and present the trophy for the 15th running of this race named in his honor. Sterling was a resident of Modoc, Indiana, and ran Bertram Construction Company in addition to his passion for racehorses. His son Mike was a leading quarter horse rider, and they teamed up for numerous wins, Mike and Sterling. Sterling was a longtime supporter of quarter horse racing in the state, and at one time, Sterling had more than 60 horses. He was instrumental in getting the Indiana Quarter Horse Breeders Association established and later ventured to Texas to get races approved at the Indiana State Fairgrounds prior to the arrival of quarter horse parimutuel racing in the state in 1997. The Sterling Bertram Memorial Stakes Final next at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Sterling Bertram Memorial Stakes Final. At 400 yards going in, CV strutting for a kiss. Habit's Little Teller coming up in the hot pink. Where's Wilson? Habit's Little Teller joins. Some Beach Somewhere. Royal Sin is in. Sunday's Best. Streaking down the beach. CV strutting for a kiss. Sees Greatness. Sunday's Best, all the 2-to-1 odds. Now Runaway Beach Chick, turquoise black stripes. Okay, stand by. Fast track here, no win for the finale. One more, Sees Greatness. Shanley Jackson going for the stakes double with Matt Frazier and Glenn Graff in the white silks. Thursday post time, 2:10. For the day, we're off in the Sterling Bertram Memorial Stakes Final. Where's Wilson? Rockets out along with Some Beach Somewhere. CV strutting for a kiss with the rail. Inside the final 220 yards. Sunday's Best is coming with a charge. Streaking down the beach and Sees Greatness over here on the stand side rail. They come down toward the line. CV strutting for a kiss. Some Beach Somewhere. Sunday's Best. Photo finish. CV strutting for a kiss with Sunday's Best. And then Some Beach Somewhere was next, along with Runaway Beach Chick and Sees Greatness in the Sterling Bertram Memorial Stakes Final to wrap up the Wednesday card from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Photo finish. One, 7, 2, 10, 9 runs fifth after the Sterling Bertram Memorial Stakes Final. 1 CV strutting for a kiss at 8-5 was first. The 7 Sunday's Best at 5-2 second. 2 Some Beach Somewhere. Those 40-1 odds third after the 400 yards. 10 Sees Greatness. 5-2 fourth, and Runaway Beach Chick gets into that pentafecta. Just like High Rolling Seas, 19.99. Clock CV strutting for a kiss for the 400 yards. Fast track, there was no wind to close out Itoba Day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The 2-quarter horse stakes. The Hoosier Park Classic, High Rolling Seas, CV strutting for a kiss, both in 19.99. It's official. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle, the one CV Strutton for a Kiss with Edgar Diaz. The winner is a 3-year-old sorrel colt by Kiss My Hawks at a Strutton for Money by Strutton to Beduino. Brennan, Indiana by Mark Michael. Claudio Barraza trains for Campos Family Ventures LLC of Gladys Campos and others. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connection. CV Strutton for a Kiss takes out the Sterling Bertram Memorial Stakes final in a time of 19.99 seconds. And once again, Horseshoe Indianapolis would like to extend a very special welcome to the family of Sterling Bertram, joining us tonight to represent Sterling and present the trophy for the 15th running of the Sterling Bertram Memorial Stakes Final, taken out by CV Strutton for a Kiss. The final results in winner's presentation coming up. 1-7 exacta, paid $19.20. That Pentafecta, $1,212.85. Final pick 3 of the day, $51.35. With Some Beat Somewhere third, 50-cent trifecta, 172, 111.50. 3-1 final doubled $160, and the 10-cent superfecta returned $118.46. Trophy presentation coming up. The family of Sterling Bertram to present to the winning connections of CV Strutton for a Kiss, reminding all. Thursday post time, we have a 9-race card tomorrow off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. 50-cent late fire 5 carryover to wrap up the race week. On tomorrow's card, $95,301. Again, the family of Sterling Bertram, along with Vice President and General Manager Racing Horseshoe Indianapolis, Eric Hallstrom, to make our final presentation after the running of the Sterling Bertram Memorial Stakes Final, won by CV Strutton for a Kiss. Congratulations, winning jockey Edgar Diaz, trainer Claudio Barraza, Campos Family Ventures LLC, CV Strutton for a Kiss. In 19.99, the family of Sterling Bertram joining us at Horseshoe Indianapolis to make the trophy presentation. Once again, live racing will resume tomorrow with the 2:10 p.m. post time, and that carryover in the late 5 at 5 of $95,301. That'll do it for me from the broadcast booth, but stay tuned. Racing Rachel with the post-race interview show. Next.
Sterling Bertram goes to Claudio Brazza, the Campos family. And thank you so much for the Sterling Bertram family for being here. Edgar Diaz wins again, and I love it when we translate for Edgar. So, Claudio, let's ask him how he felt, how the horse felt tonight, and how the trip went.
Dice que cómo sentiste el caballo y cómo fue el camino.
Fue un poco lento al arrancar, como siempre, él no es muy explosivo en las puertas, pero de 100 yardas para arriba empieza a trabajar muy fuerte y esta vez no fue la excepción. Arrancó un poco lento y de 100 yardas para arriba empezó a trabajar fuerte hasta terminar. Cerró muy recio.
He said he isn't the best out the gate, so he broke slow again, and he usually doesn't catch stride until after 100 yards. So he said after 100 yards, he started asking him, and he started closing hard. So.
Muchas gracias.
De nada.
All right, Claudio, I love interviewing you. Martha's watching. You're her favorite. So tell us what it means to you to win this one. He was so close in the Blue River, you know, and he's done well in the past. So tell us what you mean. Strutting for a Kiss.
Well, when we first got this horse, he was real clumsy in the beginning of the year. So we kind of took a while for him to get it together. The first few races, he would just close hard at the end. So I thought the distance was going to help him.
400 yards, he got a little extra. Well, congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
All right, bye, guys. We got Sterling Bertram. That ends it tonight for a long day of racing. We had a couple of very nice handicaps for the thoroughbreds and then these wonderful stakes for the quarter horses. Good night, guys.
day. We're off in the Sterling Bertram Memorial Stakes Final. Where's Wilson rockets out along with Some Beach Somewhere. CV Stratton for a kiss with the rail. Inside the final 220 yards. Sunday's Best is coming with a charge. Streaking down the beach and sees greatness over here on the stand side rail. They come down toward the line. CV Stratton for a kiss. Some Beach Somewhere. Sunday's Best. Photo finish. CV Stratton for a kiss with Sunday's Best. And then Some Beach